This is Dice Goblins D&D. This is your Dungeon Master Harley Robinson, and welcome to the table. Where we last left off, the party had dealt with an unfortunate almost assassination, and they decided to get their investigative caps on, splitting up, searching the entire facility, finding evidence, including a book of scrambled recipes. And after their investigation, through an intense interrogation of the staff, they found out the priest had attempted to kill our dear Kiral. The priest, being repentant, brought them down to his lab, and they found out the truth that he was a former assassin and that Kiral was targeted. Unfortunately, his revelation and his moment of levity to finally have this off his chest was interrupted by the introduction of another character, the leader of that group of assassins, the Wings of Scorn. They came down and with a swift turn of their blade, managed to take the life of Kiral. Luckily, he spared the rest of the party, as they were not the target. There was no ability to revive Kiral, nobody with the magic to do so, but Kiral, in the limbo between life and death, encountered the spirit of a gargantuan bronze dragon, who spoke of the injustice of such an event. That spirit breathed life back into Kiral, allowing them to rise barely alive. Ecclesia, who had attacked the assassin, the only one able to move out of pure shock, with a knife in their chest, having nearly died themselves, sat back in relief as everybody had to reconcile with what had happened. The party went up the stairs to find everyone that they had spent the time with, all of the members of the church, dead. Despite the priest being distraught, he performed a ritual to turn them into spirit flame to help the party in their future endeavors. We're going to pick up where we left off, as the Dragonborn that were being taken care of at that facility have left for their home village. The party, resting another night to recuperate from their investigation, lays uncomfortably. Last time they had sat in these beds, a knife was placed near Kiral's head. And Ovar, within his ring, couldn't help but question, why have things come to this? Every turn, every world, no matter what, it seems like someone is always trying to get them. And he desires, in that moment, to speak to someone who understands what's going on and finally get some answers. So, Ovar, in his sleep, reaches out to Tanazet. And with ease, he finds himself within the starry dreamscape of Tanazet, surrounded by the bodies of dreamers. But instead of finding Tanazet greeting him per usual, he finds the god of dreams asleep. You're on push to talk.
Can you hear me?
Oh, I can hear you now. There we go.
Okay. I just muted and unmuted. I don't know what happened. I didn't know Ton Nazette could dream.
Oh,
That's new.
you see her eyes closed as she seems to be struggling, and you recall what she told you all last time you were here. With her losing her eye and her being injured, it is very difficult for her to do her job. Uh, what do you decide to do as you see the sleeping form of the goddess that gives you your power?
Let me think. Do we know exactly how she affected dreams? Like, is it like she has like some god dust, or is it just her own powers?
You have seen that it has something to do with her eyes. The silver eye of
Okay.
nightmares and the golden eye of dreams.
Okay. See if I couldn't be like, hey, let me borrow this and help you with some of these dreams. Not going to
Uh,
borrow an eyeball.
Considering she only has one eye left,
Hey, can I borrow this real quick while you're dreaming? Thank you.
we are not Narutoing her eyes. It was traumatic for her to lose her other eye.
Omar unscrews his.
Hey, if you take this eyeball
Evil.
that you unscrewed out and screw it into your eyeball becomes permanent. They just kind
Right.
of merge together.
Yeah. Ovar will she like facing towards me, or is it one of those like sleeping with her back turned?
She's just kind of floating. Uh, have you ever played Kingdom Hearts?
Um, like barely. Is it just kind of like a
If
four-dimensional
you ever,
space? So she's just
if you've
floating in
ever
the
seen
air.
Sora die, where he's just kind of floating there,
Yeah,
that's what's
that's just
going
what
on.
this is. I will approach her head and see if I
You do
can't
so.
attempt to wake her up.
As you reach for her, you feel the same power you felt when you first woke Ifrit up. You feel as if you could enter this dream.
I will attempt to do so.
You stick out your hand, and your surroundings change with you. You find yourself in the same void, and at first it's confusing. You just entered her dream. Why are you in the same spot? But then you see it. You see Tanazet with all of her blades drawn, fighting for her life against this black shadow creature.
Oh, wonderful. Would I
Uh,
recognize the shadow creature, or is it just a
you
shadow?
did not personally see it, but it sounds a lot like what Kanan described and what Kiral described.
Okay, that's what I assumed.
You see her crossing blades, and it's doing nothing. This creature is marching forward, and you see its arm literally go through the blade, and its fingers dig into her eye socket and rip out her
Oh,
eye.
the one she was already missing.
The one that
Like
she was missing.
this is a memory turned nightmare. I'm assuming.
You are quickly picking
Okay.
up on the fact that she's reliving what happened to her after she sent Kiral out to avoid them being harmed. As it rips her arm out, it grabs a hold of the arm that had pierced through hers. It begins to turn black as if corrupting, and you see Tanazet cut off her own arm.
Oh, makes
Uh,
sense.
Tanaz- Tanazet crashes near you, nearly knocking you down as she is calling for help. And you see it before you could ever take action. A gargantuan claw that dwarfs everyone here crashing down upon the creature
Oh,
as a
is there
dragon's claw grabs a hold. And that is where it ends as Tarnazet wakes up after noticing you beside her in the dream.
was it? I'm
Oh,
just gonna take a wild guess. Was it a brass dragon claw or
it was a
bronze dragon claw?
gigantic. Fuck that. I have gotten so
You
confused with
always
my own lore, whether it's brass or bronze. It's brass, I do believe. Or is it motherfucker? To the audience, I do so much homebrew shit, I forget proper D&D lore.
I can double
I
check real
do
quick.
believe it's
It's
brass.
not the gold fire. It's the other metallic fire,
No,
right? Is it the lightning?
it is brass dragon.
Okay.
Yeah, it's brass dragon because I remember I fucking love those wing designs of brass dragons. They're so fucking cool. Tony, bring up a
Yeah.
picture of a brass dragon.
Brass dragons are really cool, like this one. And then Tony just doesn't put a picture there.
But yes, you
Everyone
see
watching
a
is
giant
supposed to be.
brass dragon claw
Okay.
as it grabs a hold of the nightmare creature, and that is when Tonizet notices you and wakes up. Oh, I apologize, over. Without the eye, I also am susceptible to nightmares.
I didn't know you could dream as well.
It is not something I do very often, as I'm quite busy when others sleep. But
Right.
I've been quite exhausted lately.
That's understandable. You've been through quite a bit. What did I just do exactly?
You,
Like I know I entered your dream, but I don't know how I did it. Is this part of my dreamwalker heritage?
it is the ability that is the namesake of being a dream walker. You can enter the dreams of those who are sleeping and within my realm. It is a power that is what allows you to interact with the aeons as you have in the past. There has always been a dream walker since I have been created. It is beyond being a champion. Have you ever heard the term of being the avatar of a god?
Might have read a book or two, I guess. Over while being a part of a church has probably heard of something like that, but not something he would.
Uh, I'll let you roll advantage because this is somewhat obscure because it's not a common concept anymore.
Yeah, but as far as Tavris is concerned, neither is being a follower of Tanizet.
No. And the fact that you were in a church of Sayaneth, that's the only one left.
What am I rolling?
uh, Either
Just
history or
history.
religion, whatever's better for you.
I believe they're the same because they're both. Yeah, the fact that
Is
religion
it?
is an intelligence thing bothers me.
I wish it was wisdom because, every fucking religious based class should be wisdom, in my opinion.
All of them.
Just saying.
Yeah, it would be nice if clerics got a thing, like all clerics got a feature that's like you can use wisdom instead of intelligence for your religion checks. It's like, oh wow, thank you for fixing this thing that should have been like this the entire time.
Well, cleric is the
Uh,
main reason I think religion checks should be wisdom because it makes sense.
oh, that's fun. It's not loading. I got a 19 on the die, and I think my intelligence is a
That'll
plus
that'll
one.
easily clear. I
Yeah.
went in under the assumption that your intelligence is fucking negative, so this is not a high DC.
It's a plus one, I believe. I'm pretty sure Dex is my only negative.
But avatar is a term that is quite archaic in your current day because there's actual demigods walking among you. Why would you need to be an avatar of a god? But from what you know, the avatar of the god is the god's true champion that they channel their will through. And it grants usually special boons and powers. But as for the specifics of it, even with a 19, it's because it's so esoteric, it's not exactly something that you're super familiar with. Do you,
So then are we like, as far as I know, it's just a upgraded equivalent of a champion? Is about all I know about it.
the connection runs much deeper than just being a champion, as you are my connection to the real world. I can only
Then
experience the material plane through you,
me specifically?
through those who agree to be my avatar. You
Right,
don't
because
remember when we first met, do you?
that would have been it wasn't the night the village was attacked. It was the as far as Ovar know, it was the night he left his village. Or the
No,
night before.
we met
No.
far before then.
Oh.
Would you like me to show you?
Um sure.
I do apologize. You're going to see something unpleasant beforehand.
You warned me. Do you want to see something? Here we go, Joe.
Uh, and just like when she showed you your mother, she conjures an image of in her hand. You see your father leaning against the cave wall, uh, bleeding, covered in injuries. You see him channeling a great amount of magic through himself just to stay alive. As his eyes begin to close, and you see him appear before Tonazet in the dream realm. I don't think I'm winning this one. I told you, you should not pursue Sariel. It was not, you were not ready. I'm the Dream Walker. She's an Aeon. She needed help. Yeah, I guess that's me being arrogant for you. I thought I could do it. You tried to do it alone, my friend. Guess this will be my last dream, huh? Yes, this will be your last dream. You've been good to me, Tonazet. Been there so many years. Can I ask you a favor? Of course. Anything for the Dreamwalker. I'm leaving my son behind. I'm the last parent he's got, and I decided to do something stupid to be a hero. You look after him? I will. You know what he looks like, right? You dream of him often. Well, make sure he's safe. As you watch your father actively fade from the dream realm, as you realize the reason he's fading from the dream realm is because he's dying.
Not because he's waking up. In fact, because he is
As
going to bed forever.
as he begins to fade away, Tonazet nods, and the memory of Tonazet in her hands, not the one standing before you, opens her hands to search for a very specific dreamer. As you see a little centaur. What is what is baby fucking Ovar dreaming about? Like 4 years old Ovar. What dumb shit is this kid dreaming while his father dies?
I don't know what do centaurs dream of? Wide open
Just centaurs
fields.
dream of horsey sheep.
Or say sheep.
Now just imagining a centaur dreaming of a centaur sheep jumping a fence. Like they've got halfling bodies and sheep lower bodies.
Mm, I think because he wouldn't have seen either of his parents in combat, so he wouldn't have been like little baby warrior.
From what you remember, your father actually retired from his duties when you were born.
Yeah,
And
so
the adult Ovar seems to realize he was retired for the entire time you were alive, and yet he still pursued this Aeon to do something. But as that thought approaches you, as little baby Ovar dreams of centaur sheep,
yeah, sure, yes, centaur sheep. First thing baby centaurs are taught is how to count centaur sheep.
one centaur sheep, two
Two
centaur sheep,
sheep tar?
uh, mutton tar.
Mine.
But a snake enters your dream, much, and it's not an unusual figure to you. As a child, one second, there's like a hair in my throat or something. Even as a child, you were taught about Tonizet. It's why you were left in the care of a church of Tonizet in the first place. And you see this figure, and you recognize it as that thing that your dad's always talking about. Hello, little one. Can you hear me?
I guess baby Ovar would just look around, looking for the origin of the voice.
You see a gigantic six-armed bronze-skinned snake woman.
Half excitement, half fear, because he recognizes
as
the description, but also the tiny baby giant snake woman.
as it reaches its hand down to let you stand up on it. Uh, it lifts you up till you are parallel to her face, which is quite a bit off the ground. Tanazette can change her size, but her default size is like a 40-foot snake.
Shit from
Tanazette
the
is
Jungle
not
Book.
small. Hello, little one. I've been watching your dreams. And I have been asked to grant you a great boon. Is A4 understand the context at all of what's going on?
Staring in like stupid amusement. No clue what's going on, but is just so fascinated by giant snake lady.
I have made a promise to someone who has served me very well throughout many years to look after you. And so I plan on doing so. As her hands cup yours like this, or not cup yours, like cups your entire body. And you watch the first spark of magic enter your body. And at this point, because you feel what your child self did at that moment, you realize when this happened, you weren't a dud. you had magic at some point,
Hmm.
and you recall in that moment the first time Ifrit spoke to you. As Ifrit spoke, that your abilities as a dreamwalker weren't missing, they were taken from you.
Right?
I will watch after you. You will not be alone. You can always find me in your dreams. And then the memory fades, and you find yourself in that limbo of reality that is Tanazet's realm, as the sparkling images in her hand that showed you and helped you feel all of that fade away. Although you did not know it at the time, I have been watching you since. Although we did lose connection for a while, which I do not know how that occurred.
I don't know. Would-
But I believe that the answer to that mystery is something that you could only find in your realm, not mine. But it seems with you connecting with Ifrit, at least some of your abilities as a dreamwalker are coming back. As you feel a lot of heat coming from your body. Like a lot of
Oh,
heat. A
oh,
painful
yay.
amount of heat coming from your body.
Oh, wonderful.
As beside you manifests the dragonborn form of Ifrit.
Oh,
Ah, did you call me for any particular reason? He addresses that to you.
um, I don't think I realized I called you.
You are the reason that my champions are able to even connect to the Aeons. Without you, the bridge cannot be formed. What is Omar thinking
So,
right now?
about the same thing I am. This is these are the answers he was looking for, but not what but not on the scale he expected. Like he's like, "Oh, this is
I will ask you,
obviously."
what were you expecting?
So, I don't know, like a mini dream training montage. Not, yeah, you're the reason everything's happening. And
And
I
every member of this
yeah.
campaign is important. You all have your roles to play. As you remember, you were the one that felt the first connection to the sleeping Aeon.
Right,
There's a
and we're
reason you were the first.
I guess this would be Ovar realizing exactly how important he is. As I guess prior he's just like, I guess I'm the muscle of the group and I have
Uh,
some training when it comes to Tanazet. He's
I'm the
like,
horse guy.
I'm the horse guy. We got anti-magic royal guard. We got princess who didn't know she was a princess. the
It's normal D&D
assassin who
things.
started this adventure, and then it's like, Ovar, the horse.
Ovar the Dreamer. And it is not only my dream you can enter. You are how they enter the dreams of the Aeons.
I think as she mentions that, just subconsciously, I want to see if I, as like me, want to see if this works. But this is also something Ovar would subconsciously be doing as she's like talking about their connection to the Aeons. He'd be thinking of the air Aeon that Stubble had described to him, and just kind of like I think how I guess you brought about this event. He subconsciously summons Ifrit. He might end up accidentally subconsciously summoning the air one.
Do you
Me doing it to see if it works. Omar doing it because as she's
uh
like, "Yeah, you're their connection." He'd be like, "Oh, but Stubble met this
with
other Aeon all on her own."
you begin to reach for the wind Aeon, and you feel it's not as strong as your connection with Ifrit, who is standing beside you, nonplussed that he was summoned here. Ifrit's a bit of a dickhead.
Yeah.
As you reach for the wind Aeon, you see a man in green floating far above the world on literally on a cloud.
Right. Stubble mentioned he touches the ground, he dies.
Uh Seeing him on the cloud, that's your first thought. And you witness what she saw. You see stubble on that cloud. You see him touch the mountain to be a shithead. Um, and an arrow split the sky, attempting to kill him. As you realize that's what Stubble meant by his sister tried to kill him. She did not meet them in person.
Oh.
And you see them dreaming far above the land. Ah, that lazy fucker. He was
Of
never
course he
useful to anyone, anyways. That is not an appropriate way to talk about a fellow Aeon. And
I'm just being a complete dick. Her. Be nice. Why?
it is through you that you'll be able to find them, as I do believe with the coming danger of the Crow Goddess that all of my champions need to be awakened. Although someone else in your party has just had their awakening, it is not a cemented path yet.
Yeah, Kiral kind of died temporarily.
It
Did
is
did did
Kiral's
Kiral
blessing.
I don't remember the end of the last session. Did Kiral explain how he came back, or was it just he was back and we're like, "Oh,
Your shock. It was never spoke about what they saw.
okay. Okay."
Which, to be fair, they fucking died 5 minutes there before then.
I mean, it was enough damage. That is a health that is a damage range of Kiral died like 4 or 5 times over.
Kiral has 61 HP, and that person did about 309 damage.
Yeah, so about 4 or 5 times over.
And if not for Orcish resilience, they would not have had to take 3 finishing blows. But you are no mere bystander, Ovar. You are the one who can find the Aeons. What'd you say? Sorry,
Um,
your mic cut out.
I also just I think out loud, and when I think out loud, I do it like quietly as to not. Um, we do we know? Because I really need to start taking notes. Do we know the brass dragon Aeons on this mountain? Is that what everyone's saying?
Yes, you've heard his name many, many, many times. He is Orin,
Okay,
the god of justice.
okay,
I'm not even making you
right.
roll for that because of the amount of times it's been mentioned.
Do we specifically know he's an Aeon?
Actually,
I
no. As
don't
far
want to
as
just
you're
be
aware, he's a god. Actually, has
okay.
that
I
been
was like
mentioned? I'm
I was like
unsure if it's
I
been
don't want
yet.
to.
I need to rewatch the videos. I
I was like
I will
I don't want to.
assume that you have been told because I believe I have mentioned it.
Right. I didn't just want to like accidentally like end up
Uh,
metagaming and going,
you didn't
yeah,
want to
reach
blow
out to
up my
him and
lore like
say,
Callie did by accident, force an entire lore change because they spoke something that their character wasn't supposed to know. I'll explain that when I'm not recording. Y'all don't need to know I'm imperfect. I don't know I'm pointing at the mic as if you're in my mic, but all three of you.
all through him. He, I guess, if he's already, accidentally summoned Ifrit, saw the air one, he'd be like, well, I wonder, what about the brass one we've been learning about? And then, like, try to consciously reach out to this one.
You reach out with your magic. And yes, this is magic that you're performing. And as you're doing it in the dream realm, it feels much easier and much more natural. Even since you've become a warlock, you're not much of a spellcaster. Magic's quite difficult for you.
Eldritch Blast.
But here, it feel mechanically, it feels like within the dream realm, as her champion, you don't expend spell slots.
Noted. Noted.
I should have made you roll Arcana for that, but I've punished you for not having int enough throughout
I
this
believe
entire
my int
campaign.
is neutral.
I've punished this party for not having int enough in a high magic campaign where every single one of you decided to be dumb.
Dude, when Ecclesius bring up like the cards, and I'm like, oh, this is a wizard spell list. It must be an int
No,
based class.
it
It
will
is charisma.
it will never be funnier to me than the fact that the highest int score in the party is a +2 and it belongs to stubble.
Just ironically the dumbest played character we have.
Hey, don't go after her like that. She's new.
Well, yeah, I meant like I just meant like she plays stubble like an idiot, smartest one in the party.
You reach out to Orin and you see sitting on what appears to be a throne, surrounded by what could be stalagmites, but looks more like sharp teeth, is a man
Okay.
clad in golden armor. He seems very old, very weary, as he leans back. Looking around him, you see a shield physically keeping the corruption at bay, deep within the mountain range. And you see in his hand a metallic egg. The barrier begins to shrink, and you see the old man sit up, force his hand back out, and force the barrier to grow back even bigger. But that seems to be all he can do right now as he leans back into this throne and you fade out of his consciousness.
Right. Okay. That's honestly about half what I expected. But that also helps with like a little extra information we didn't have.
The
Now, was that
corruption
like
is very high up the mountain.
now? So what I can tell is because it's still the dream world. That is the physical location at the top of the mountain. Like if we get to the top, that's about what we would see.
Uh, you recall what Stubble told you that at the top of the mountain is a gigantic dragon skull,
Okay.
and within the background of what appears to be a quote unquote throne, you see those teeth.
So he's most likely inside said.
He's
Okay.
he's most likely inside the dragon,
Okay.
which has it been referred to as this? No, I'm gonna make you roll just because I can't remember whether I've told you.
Okay.
Um, just roll survival or history or religion, whatever you would prefer for this. This a lot of things could give you this information.
Survival. mm, Yeah,
And
so
with
survival,
you
because it's the only one with a modifier.
and with you being so proficient in like your previous religion and hiding your previous religion, I'll say you can roll it with advantage. You get advantage and you get advantage. I'm back to my old ways. I give
That would
advantage
be
to fucking everything.
so my first roll, no, this was just on the die. My first roll was a 14, and my second one was a 1. So thank you for the advantage, because that is a 15
Didn't
total.
need it. But for the 15 total, you've heard of this mountain. It's the whole reason it's so fucking protected. At the top of this mountain is something called the Temple of Orin, which is the most sacred temple, not in the Payakan faith, but the Orionic faith, which sees him as the primary god. I keep my religion names pretty fucking on the nose, and I'm aware of that.
Yeah. Would that be the
Oh, you
equivalent of Christianity being called like G G G G? I guess
no,
Christianity would be
no.
from
Christianity
Christ.
already follows that theme because his name is
Right, because
Christ.
it's from Christ. It was like I was trying to do I was trying to do Jesus something.
But yes, I am aware. I keep my religion names on the nose because it's easier to track that way.
I mean, most religions do that. Buddhism follows the teachings of Buddha. So,
But yeah, as you can infer, that if you are to try to help the god and the only one that is also an Aeon Orin, who you have now seen save Tanazet from the Crow Goddess, you're gonna have to get through the Temple of Orin.
yo,
I see you are already expanding your abilities. If we could ever find that piece that was taken, I imagine you would have a second awakening of sorts, as you would gain all the abilities of a Dreamwalker.
as I understand it, currently without this piece, my only ability is to summon and communicate, not to, I assume, interact or travel or.
The Dreamwalker at their strongest can channel a fragment of all of the Aeons.
That's cool.
While they do not stand as their true channeler as you are for Ifrit, they do have manifestations that they can perform. As she once again displays your father, and also in her hand displays the Dreamwalker before him, which appeared to be a dwarven woman.
No.
As you make the connection, wait a second, it's not a family thing being a Dreamwalker. You are chosen
I just so happen to get. This is
because
one of those.
he asked her to.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good to. That's nice.
You were
This
chosen because your father's dying wish was that you would be the next Dreamwalker. As you see your father flying with winds surrounding him. You see this dwarven woman filling an area with darkness. You see you see your father in combat, summoning various weapons, channeling the Aeon of War.
See, when you say that, I just think of it's one of the like two Final Fantasy games I played. It's not the most recent one. It's the one just before the most recent one.
15?
15? Yeah. Where like he has his
Marcus?
like armory that he can like summon and
Um, and don't think I don't have this already mechanically planned out. I gave Tony 10 different shadow forms.
oh yeah. Yeah, no. This is something I can't wait to figure out.
You are, you are, as a player, realizing that once you are reunited with this piece, you will have an extra thing you can do for every Aeon you have awakened.
This
You
is gonna
think
be
I was
fun.
going to leave you high and dry, give everybody else all these cool mechanics, and just ignore you? Nah, all of you get to do cool shit because I'm a cool DM.
It's just like no, you decided it's like, oh, in character creation, you decided to pick the two worst possible things for this region. Yeah, no, fuck you.
Hey, I let you multi-class out of that as soon as you requested it.
Oh, no, no, no. I mean the like, oh, you want to be a dud and a follower of a forbidden god? Okay.
And you're not the unluckiest person in the party.
Oh
Right
gosh.
now, I'm unsure if that's Kanan or Kiral. Kanan for his fucking sad life, and Kiral for the worst nat 1 ever rolled at my table.
Just straight stone.
If you haven't seen that
Also,
episode, go back and watch it. It's funny as hell.
I like that in one arc you have if it wasn't already a thing in one arc you have given Callie a reason to have a second backup character.
Orcus Resilience wasn't going to save her forever.
It only goes so far. Multi
The
attack.
first the first one was not my fault. That was, as I said, the worst nat 1 at any table I've ever been at. Oh yeah, just roll this saving throw against being petrified, a death condition. Nat 1.
One.
Oh, cool. We're not going to factor in your +5 aura protection now. What's your next roll? 7, including the aura of protection? Yes. Fuck.
Well,
It's a good thing I planned for just in case it went horribly wrong and had one vial of Basilisk Oil on an NPC. Just in case it went
I like that.
horribly wrong.
I was gonna say the absolute worst case scenario is you're like, here, let me heal you. And Basilisk goes, no, I said stone. And Kirill's like, yeah, I rolled a 1 again. Oh, did you know?
It could have
Well,
happened. You guys handled that well. But to bring us back into the scene,
yep.
you have now realized that through your dreams, you're the Aeon radar. You can find them. Nobody else in the party has that ability or that connection. So when you are looking for an Aeon to awaken, basically required that Ovar does their best to find them. Nobody else can do that.
just
And
just just gets
should
done with boss fight middle of the day. All right, so what Aeon are we going to next? Let's try to find this one. All right, you guys start walking. I'll take a nap, and then when I wake up, I'll let you know if we were headed in the right direction or not.
well, they can't really do that because nobody in this party can carry you.
That's what the ring's for, Joe.
But it's not an exact science as you only see their location. but it is a good bit of information. Uh, but you have now also learned, as a backup to what Ifrit told you, someone took away a part of you. And you're starting to piece it together both from your party and from what's been said about you that having part of your soul taken is what makes someone a dud.
I never actually did ask your lore behind a dud. You were just like, yeah, duds are born without magic. And I was like, oh, cool. I want to try that one.
There
Not
are
why
duds
why
where
are
that's
duds
not the
duds?
case, but not you, and not Ecclesia
Oh yeah.
or Kanan.
Huh? Wait, hold up. Wait, wait. No, because he
Now I'm just dicking
was.
with you. I'm
I was
dicking
like,
with you.
technically, with what happened, Kanan could technically be a
No,
dud now. I don't know.
there are two duds in the party, and that is you and Ecclesia,
Yeah,
which is ironic because you're both our heaviest spellcasters.
I
And
got my hammers now.
I,
Good.
uh, with all that, I want you to roll medicine to see if you picked up on something last session that nobody else seemed to.
Medicine. That is. Hey, that's a 22.
You, in the fever pitch of Kiral taking their damage, you saw them try to cast a spell and fail.
Like, here, I'll try to cast the spell and fail.
Yes, they tried to cure themselves. As that part about something being taken from you clicks in Ovar's mind, and you realize Kiral died and something must have been lost when he did.
Wonderful.
At this point, Ifrit is just messing with people's dreams. He is walking over,
Yeah.
he is setting shit on fire within their dreams. Walked over to a child's dream where they're imagining their house and sets it on fire.
Ifrit, buddy,
What? I was
can you not
bored.
terrorize children? Okay, terrorize adults. Don't terrorize the children.
Children need to learn eventually that it's a cruel world.
Yeah, let them enjoy being a child first. Set something else on fire.
No, no. If you saw my camera, reach out, gigantic hands. Because remember, 40-foot tall snake woman.
Yeah, picking up Ifrit. Just
My friend.
moving Ifrit away.
Ifrit is among the more powerful of the Aeons, but he did not choose this life like some of us did. All right, that was a bad choice of words. He did not choose this life like some of them did. Ugh. I'm just here to give you power. I didn't sign up for the rest of this. Which sounds familiar as someone who did not sign up for the rest of this. Ovar of the party members, if not for the fact that the Aeons are calling to him, truthfully doesn't have the societal connection to pursue all this crazy shit you're going down.
Yeah, Ovar doesn't really have a stake in this game other than his personal connection to the pieces. needed for the game to be played.
But would you think that throughout these adventures and these friends that you didn't really have, considering you were just a villager, you were friends with your sister and like random villagers that disappeared? I would think that Ovar might be getting attached to this shit.
Just a little bit.
And
Kiral
part of
dies,
that
and he just panics.
and part of that, and it's a darker part in the back of Ovar's mind, is being a dud as far as they can remember. They just received a promise of a lot of fucking power.
Yeah.
You have
Yes.
you have currently been experiencing the neuter version of being a dreamwalker, and you have now been shown what your full potential could look like.
So far, the last Airbender. Couldn't help it.
I, I, the last Airbender would be fucking Stubble, the one who could fucking fly.
Yeah, but apparently, I get to do that too.
And
Eventually.
well, I don't want to bore the audience with the mechanics, but I have already planned for what the Aeon of Wind manifestation is. And yes, it does manifest in temporary flight speed.
Pegasus Ovar.
I wasn't planning on wings, but that's a really cool idea. But
The real question is, well,
is
logistically, do I have two sets of wings, one on the human half, one on the horse half, or just one really big set on the horse half?
nah, it manifests like Hermes wings, and you just have a pair of wings on each foot.
On each hoof.
But
Yeah.
I am growing weary, both manifesting us both here and keeping physical form. Is there anything else you'd ask of me before I return you to your own dream?
I I probably need to process all of this before I start asking more. Um, do I currently have the power to help you manage the dreams, or is that something that I'll have to wait to do? If I can help
Unfortunately,
lessen your burden,
unfortunately, it is far too soon for you to be able to help me within my domain.
of course.
You're level 6, get over it.
Just over, just looking at Kid's dream, going here, centaur sheep, cause I know that one, centaur sheep.
Uh, but yeah, if there's anything else, this is the time.
No, I think me and Ovar need to just process all of this.
Uh, then she gently cups her hand, because remember, in Tanazet's realm, there's no actual floor. You're just kind of
Yeah,
floating in space.
just
As her hands
astral
just go
plane.
like this around you, and you find yourself watching centaur sheep. So the party wakes up in the church. The Dragonborn have already left for the other part of the mountain. They're heading down to rejoin with the village, and they're the snake has formed the three spirit flames. You decided to rest one more night after all the chaos and the fact that you got no sleep solving a murder mystery. And leaving at night on this mountain is a horrid fucking idea. So you all leave the bedroom. Ovar seems a little lost in himself, processing a lot of information, as
A
anyone does when they
lot.
are left alone with me.
If I may
Mine's
offer a
just
small correction,
slightly less traumatic.
Hmm?
if I may offer a small correction, it was an attempted murder mystery.
That became a murder mystery, except it wasn't mysterious because they watched you die.
Nah, your ass
Yeah,
died.
yeah. And we know who the fuck did it.
He's not subtle, ironically.
Not at all.
But
He,
you arrive out, you see Tassan tending to the spirit flames, talking to them as if they were still his friends, even though you do not hear responses. Ovar seems a little lost within himself as you all begin to prepare your journey to climb the mountain further with your goal of reaching the Yanti village, the last obstacle before you would reach the Temple of Orin. As you guys mill about, eating breakfast, getting ready to take off, the front door of the church opens. And stumbling in is a 9-foot tall dragonborn woman.
oh,
Scales of stark white as she all but collapses onto the tile. Without any introduction, Marcius, you know who this is, as you see Arataka, who you have never even seen have to breathe hard, out of breath, and barely fucking functioning on the floor of the church.
Marcius is gonna run over and ask if they're okay.
Ah, Marcius, good to see you're still alive. I rendezvoused with your drakes, and they're both all right as well. That is how I knew to come here. As you see, with this person being in the church, Uthra Takar is sticking their head in the door.
Is everything okay? What's happening? What's been happening? Or what's happened to you?
Well, I'm returning from the Temple of Orin. After the massacre of the Yanti village, a good friend of mine managed to seal up the temple. This is somewhat surprising to Marcius, as once again, you've never seen Arataka even struggle in combat or anything else. The fact that they managed to defeat the Dragon Bonded and Arataka is, I would assume, putting Marcius quite a bit on edge.
Yeah, if anybody in the party were to look at him, it would be obvious, like, oh shit, he wanted to help. He's very concerned about what he's able to do now. It's not good.
Why is everything sealed up?
To keep them out of the temple.
Okay.
You must be the ones sent by the hangman. My backup, so it would be.
it seems that way.
Well, I can't support the cause until we save the temple. This this woman is sitting on an axe that looks like Tara should be fucking wielding it. As Tara's standing there, just going, "Can I have it?" No, Tara, no.
I'm feeling mighty little right now.
Does Kanan see anything that resembles like the corruption on Arataka?
No, no,
So
actually,
they've remained clear of it so far.
that you are aware of.
Yeah.
I will not give you a straight answer without a roll.
Do you want me to roll?
You can roll medicine.
That's a nat 20, my good sir. On the one thing that's unimportant, I get a nat 20.
You don't see any corruption on this particular Dragonborn.
I feel like I wasted the
As
luck of my nat 20.
as you see Tassa literally kneeling before this creature. He looks down at Tassa. God damn. I don't know. To the audience, I am conducting this session sick. My brain's not completely straight, and my shit's complicated.
I'm gonna leave that
Don't
one alone.
don't you call me out like that.
I'm gonna
The
leave that one
paladin-
alone.
I called him the Dragonborn Paladin all last session, but the Paladin Saros is the one kneeling before Arataka. As you see Arataka kneel down, looking at him with the utmost concern. This is the chief that you know, someone who cares for all of their villagers. Hmm. Just be happy you still have your life, Paladin. I don't know how long I will have it. This corruption is due to take me any time. Well, we must do our best to avoid our fate. We've lost too many on the mountain already. I fear Hondur will be undefended before long.
Marcius has a slight look of guilt on his face from that statement.
Will these blue flames help to heal? I know it keeps the ooze at bay, but will the blue flames help to heal?
We're not sure yet. It's not been.
Sasa speaks up. They will not heal those already afflicted, but they can prevent you from becoming corrupted.
Is there a certain way besides carrying them?
You should stay within their aura. If you haven't felt it already, their warmth will protect you.
Thank you.
Kanan feels
Will,
something. Just a
will
little
it
bit.
will it continue to protect those that are infected
Well,
to keep it from getting worse?
first we need to wipe out the Yuan-Ti. There's none left that are not completely corrupted. We did quite a bit on their numbers, but there's still enough left to cause a problem.
We've come so close to death, and now we've got to go fight some more.
Yep.
Tis the cycle of
I think
life. No,
I think
Genasi
one of us has come close to death and has died twice. So
Once.
I said, well, they come close to death, and
as you say that, Kiral, where does Kiral usually keep their token?
Kiral has one tied onto a silver chain around his neck. If shit's like kind of rough, he reties it around his wrist as sort of a thing to hold on to in the heat of combat. But for now, it's around his neck.
As they recall your death and the fact that you did actually die, your life left your body, you feel your token radiating some kind of warmth. Not the same burning energy that was once felt by our pal Ovar, but something about the injustice of your death stirs something within the token. Do you decide to inspect it?
Sorry, say that again. But just the last bit.
Something about the injustice of how you were killed resonates with the token and stirs something, and you feel energy from it. Do you decide to inspect it? I forgot to read the
Yeah,
stat.
I'm gonna. Yeah. I'm going to indeed.
Pulling it out from under your chainmail, it is no longer a simple circular token. What is hanging around your neck looks like a metallic dragon skull.
Whoa.
Nice.
Does Stubble see this?
Yeah,
Anybody who
Kirill's not keeping it quiet or hidden.
Stubble
you
sees
pull
this,
out.
and it reminds her of the big, huge dragon skull she's seen at the top of the mountain, but it was dead. That's what your
Marcius just
token
goes.
reminds me of.
Marcius
Can
just
I
goes,
do
well,
it?
that's comforting.
Can I do an insight on that?
Go ahead. What are you hunting for?
Okay. I'm trying to figure out because, like, we know
Are you
Orin
doing
is
insight
at
on
the
stubble, or are you doing an insight on like
what
what are
Stubble
you doing?
said specifically. Basically, trying to piece things together.
Right.
For that skull being directly connected to Orin type beat.
Go ahead, roll the insight.
Stubble or
Well,
Kiral.
Do you have
I'll
something to
let
add to that, Ben?
I'll let. It's not working. I'll let Callie finish.
My insight was a 15.
With a 15, you begin to piece something together. You were dead when you saw Orin. Like, actually dead. And I will
Yep.
linger on that for you.
Yeah.
Can Stubble put anything together from that?
You may also roll insight. Fuck it, inside around the table. Opa.
Okay. Cause
Opa!
I'm not even gonna
Does
roll. I
Ovar
think I've
need
just
to roll insight?
I think I've just picked up on that. It's
If anybody's picked up on what's going on, let's see what Stubble gets.
Stubble only got a 19.
Don't you fucking lead in like you're a rogue. Oh, I only got a 19. Yeah, you pick up on it
Yo.
too. Like, actually, no. You would have to pick up on the fact that you would link back the same way. But Kiral has told nobody what they saw when they were dead.
At
I
this
just seen
point,
the.
I think Ovar would speak up as we're all
With
just talking about Orin and up top, and he'll just say, on the matter of Orin and the temple being guarded, I don't know how much longer he can hold out. We may need to hurry up, if possible.
Do you know something we don't?
Stubble's so aggro all the time.
Hurry up.
Ophar, I worry it is too late. When I died, when I was
Not.
killed, I spoke with Orin. She reports there was a skull of a dragon, much the same as this. Orin may already be dead. I'm not sure what we are seeking there right now.
Orin would be dead if we do not get to him in time, but he is alive. I wouldn't say well, but he is alive and he is fighting.
does death
You ever
just
fed-
equal Dreamwalker somewhere?
Have you ever just fed two sides of the same story and flavored it different to different people? And then just watch them fall out as they're both confused, but you know the answer. Fun feeling.
I feel like one got fed as, well, you know, they're a Dreamwalker. This one died, but guess what? When you die and you're about to be back alive again, you just get to Dreamwalk for a while.
Ovar has
I'm
it.
sorry.
I don't know.
I have to include this fucking joke in the video. My brain immediately just went Dragon Ball Z abridged. What's happening? My heart stopped a second there. Oh god.
Oh god. Is that me? Is that me stronger than me? I'm gonna fucking kill me.
But
Funnily enough, I've had that exact same scenario happen in a different campaign.
I've had that happen in real life. I
Mm.
ran into somebody that looked exactly like me, and it pissed me off, and I had to fight him. I was a very aggressive teenager.
Was that a mirror, Joseph?
No, I just back then, I looked even more like a generic white guy than I do now because I didn't have 4 foot long hair. And I didn't have the beard yet, so I looked like every chubby white boy.
Anyway,
But
so Orin might or might
So
Orin is Schrodinger's dragon.
it seems like
I
from what you hear, Regardless of whether he is alive or dead, he is not in good straits, you hear from Tassan.
Oh, certainly not.
As Arataka chimes in, Orin is struggling. He is still atop the mountain, although how he remains, I am unsure. That is where I came from when this began. Which is the statement from Arataka, the female dragon.
Mhm.
Having so many characters in one scene, the fact that I can only do 4 voices is really becoming a problem.
But it kind of fits Arataka. But
Well, they're 9 foot tall. They're not exactly going to talk like this.
yeah.
Sarah's just like,
So
so are we saving God? Is that what today is?
One of many, but yes.
Yeah, just
I think
a
so.
just another Tuesday, right?
Marcius will ask out of curiosity because he's been out of the loop on what's actually been happening. Has only kind of got like passing glances of what happened. Marcius will ask Arataka, what happened? What started all this? What exactly was going on?
From what I know, I was in the Temple of Orin, as I often am. And Orin awoke from his throne, and there was some type of dark energy he was trying to hold back. Something happened to him, and he's doing his absolute best not to have it spread. As you see, he's failed. But he is the god of justice, and he will not fall to what this is easily. As Ben, that ticks a memory for you that you just experienced, as you remember what happened to the crow goddess to save Tanazet. A giant brass claw crashing down upon it.
Yep.
Does
Yep.
Ovar say anything?
Like in response to the stopping the
You just
spreading.
said, considering as you were thinking about the fact that, yeah, you saw Orin fight the crow goddess, and is the first person that wasn't jobbed by it.
Yeah. Yeah. My guess is, whatever the enemy, it may be Orin's first real challenge in a while.
That didn't explain anything to me.
Look, all I know is that Orin is alive and he is holding off whatever this is, but I don't know for how much longer he can do it by himself.
So we need to go with our beautiful blue flames and keep everybody safe.
That
If
may
you
be
plan
wise.
on journeying up the mountain, I will help you. Besides, Rena won't let any of us in if I don't return. I've given her orders to do exactly that. She is holding an ice wall that the Yanti are trying to get through to keep them out of the temple. Because we don't need the corruption to spread further. The name Rena does not seem familiar to Marcius. I saw your hand go up. I thought you were about to ask something.
Following that, because it was a name that I wasn't informed on, I was just going to play it as Marcius doesn't know, and he's not going to ask questions, except for
Specifically, Marcius has never heard that name.
Marcius was just going to ask Arataka, where's Issa and how is she doing? Have you seen her? Like,
I haven't seen her in quite a bit. She was in Orange Chamber with me not long before I departed. I told her to come help the rest of you. Has she not returned?
no.
That is quite concerning. She is the strongest of you. He says that so matter of fact, it's almost offensive.
Yes, but Marcius is also very aware. Everybody else might see that as slightly offensive, but Marcius at this point is just used to it. And what's he going to do? Argue with Arataka?
The one person is even stronger.
Yeah, not going to argue with Arataka.
So, I will promise you all this. I will help in whatever capacity I can after we stop this corruption from spreading. My word was already given to Ragnar before this began, and I had intended to tell the village and leave them temporarily to help the cause already. But then this began, and I will not leave this mountain in this state. Hear, hear, you hear from Tara. Well, it just sounds like we have some baddies to beat. Can you
Hip, hip,
hit
hooray.
corruption and make it go away? Question, does hitting the
Or you
corruption
can hit
make
it hard
go
enough.
away? Ugh.
Kanan just looks at his hand and goes, I wish.
Hey, the party hasn't tried
Kanan
hitting
just starts
Kanan hard enough.
punching his hand.
He's been hit hard enough. Don't do it.
Kanan just starts punching his own hand. Why won't it leave?
So,
Punch, punch, punch. Get uncorrupted. Get uncorrupted. Get uncorrupted.
before we start traveling up the mountain, I'm just going to explain the mechanic of the spirit flames to you beforehand, because it's actually not very complicated. The eight, each spirit flame has a 30-foot radius, which means it's a 60-foot circle around it total. Within that circle, you will regain 1d8 HP per turn. So long as you are not directly
Yo.
touching corruption, which you will see on the map when we transition to the map. The corruption tiles are very obvious. Then you will not take that damage. Should you be outside that radius at the start of your turn, you will take 1d8 damage. And this is not mitigatable damage. It's flat 1d8.
Harley, you had said before you were going to send me parts of that so that I could help keep everyone updated.
Oh,
Have you done so?
I was just explaining to you how it works. That way, if anybody gets confused, somebody else is already aware of the mechanic.
Fair, fair, fair,
That
fair,
makes
fair, fair.
sense?
Yeah.
And I will ask this of the party. There's 3 spirit flames. They will not be operating on their own initiative. Callie has volunteered to control one. Ben, would you control another? Tony, I'm not going to ask you to control another thing. You're already controlling 4 goddamn things on a map. And Ecclesia,
Yeah,
are you willing to control the third?
Yes, she is.
All right. They have a movement of 30 feet and can dash, and all you have to worry about for them is positioning. They do not have any actions or bonus actions. You are just worrying about their positioning.
Yeah, imagine me trying to control myself, a shadow, a dragonborn, a drake, and also a fucking blue flame.
So, for each of you, those spirit flames, you will each have a spirit flame that you will command that will move before you on your initiative.
Before.
Yes, before.
So, all right. So, wait, me.
You, Ecclesia, and Kiral each control one
No, I'm
spirit
trying to
flame.
remember. Is Ecclesia dex based, or are all the flames going at the end of the
Charisma.
She's
round?
charisma based.
Charisma.
Oh,
Listen,
so are all
Um,
the flames going at the end of the round?
okay. I just wanted to get that out of the way so that way when we start combat, it's not
I
too
have a
confusing.
+8 to initiative.
Okay.
That's how they were
Is
able to fight the. That's how they were able to be the only one that could work in the surprise round. Alert is a slept
I
on.
have the alert feat. It's
Yep.
literally my favorite feat. It's such a good
what
feat.
question? Can
Just
these
slapped on
flames
a
go
I
out
love
for
feet.
any reason?
Oh yes, they can take damage and they can die.
Oh,
Oh,
that's good to know.
Do they have a fly speed?
They have a hover speed of 30, so they can move 60 feet per round because you have no reason not to dash.
But they can't go higher than what they're at.
No, they can't fly above the map.
It is
But yes, they have a
horizontal
lot of
movement
damage
only.
immunities, a lot of damage resistances. But should you like put them in the middle of the dick of it, they can die.
Middle of
This
the
is where
dick of it.
Kiral's guard tactician training will come in handy.
Oh my
Uh,
god.
but it's not that complicated of a mechanic. Stay within 30 feet of a flame, you won't take damage. Leave that, you take damage. Now,
Stay close to the
you're
fuckers.
going-
That's really it.
I gave it a wide enough range that you didn't have to be on top of each other. Notably, that applies to Marcius and his Drac. And his Drac. I tried to say Drake and
Yeah,
Drake.
his
Dragon at
Drac.
the exact same time. And his Drake. They must also remain within 30 feet of a flame or they will take that damage. It's up to you whether you attempt anything on Kanan outside of the Spirit Flame. I'll leave that in the air.
That's creepy.
Kanan's a big nope on
Wait.
that. Kanan likes the spirit flame. He's staying near one.
It's the way our DM said it. It just gave me chills.
Kanan is
It sounds
already
like if
corrupted.
the
Kanan does not need chances for more corruption. Okay,
I was
he
gonna say
knows the
it
spirit
sounds
flame's a
like
good thing.
it sounds like if the shadow is summoned near the flame, something good and or extremely bad will happen.
I know exactly what's about to happen, and I already have it pulled up. He has not told me, but I know exactly which one it is because the way he announced it. And yep, I know which one it is, and it's gonna be fucking hilarious.
Don't worry, it's
Rollies.
not the worst one you can get. The worst one you can
It's
get becomes
not
a
a
boss.
one.
Yeah, not even close to the worst one. It's probably like it's not the most helpful, but it is kinda. But it's also very funny.
It also has the potential to
Especially,
be completely useless if you keep rolling below 10.
yeah, and the fact that Joseph gets to control the whole thing. I can't wait. It's gonna be fucking hilarious.
This is gonna be
Well,
so
you
much
get to
fun.
roll. It's actions.
Just don't get
Yes,
to pick which
but
ones they are.
but when it comes to the one thing, that's all on you. You know the one thing, because I can't do it justice. You'll have it.
But
I love it.
so the party agrees to go up the mountain. And we will do ration rolls between sessions after this combat because that was something I forgot to do and I don't want to take up session time doing it. But you travel for 5 days. We'll do those rolls during like a break or downtime or something to calculate how much food you guys still have. And because you're so high on the mountain, the toll is doubled. It is 2 per day.
Yay.
And this will be the last survival roll until after the Temple of Orin.
Yay.
But as you travel up the mountain with Arataka, who, even though the winds are harsh, you notice he seems to have some influence over the storm and has made it so the worst of it is avoiding you.
Hey. Stormbender.
As you get closer and closer to the top of the mountain, he stops the party and says, "Over this ridge is the Yanti village. In the back of it, there's a large cave with very thick ice freezing it over. I told the priestess to not break that wall until the Yanti are dealt with." You guys are on a hillside overlooking a village decimate. You see what has been described to you. You see black ooze. You see green pustules shining within that black ooze. You see Yanti with the black veins completely consuming their eyes throughout their bodies. You see a Queelan basilisk all but fucking pinned with nothing but infection and corruption, dead on top of the
Oh,
cave that he mentioned. And we are going to
wonderful.
transition to the Tailspire map. Overlooking the hill, you see a few buildings with smoke still coming out of them, as if people were freshly there. You see Yanti milling about, almost as if the corruption wasn't there, simply walking through it in their horrid state. You see the bodies of the various drakes that died on this battlefield. You see one right next to where they had a last stand breath attack before they fell. You see another who died and crashed through a building. You see in front of the ice wall trying to break through two snakes that seem to be heavily corrupted, even compared to the others. And other Yuan-Ti working on trying to find a way around the ice wall. And I will go here and say, with an overview of this map, you may deploy. Let me get the measurement. Seeing this, does the party have any notes on tactics? As you have not gone in yet.
Do you think we should take the little ones out first and then fight together to get the big ones?
I was going to say Kanan is going to turn and ask Arataka. Arataka's with us, right?
Yes, he is with you as well.
Kanan's going to ask
Standing right next to
Arataka.
you, funny enough.
Kanan's going to ask Arataka if there's anything specific that works better on these corrupted Yuan-Ti or something that doesn't work as well or at all. Anything
Let me
to
roll.
help kind of...
His first statement before I even roll is, well, Yuan-Ti are naturally resistant to poison. And
Well, fuck you,
considering
Ovar.
As
To be fair, he
Ovar
doesn't do a lot of
pockets
poison
the new
damage.
hand crossbow, as Ovar pockets the new hand crossbow he just got.
And
I must say, I have a very powerful spell readied.
Okay.
That's useful
With
information.
a 17, he can also tell you, and considering the amount of rot they're walking through as they're touching the corruption, I wouldn't recommend necrotic damage either. They don't seem to be any more or less vulnerable to the ice that I produce than any other. Our dragons were able to kill quite a few of them. And littered around the battlefield, you do see dead Dragonborn. There are no dead Dragonborn models I could find, but just all these dead people are Dragonborn.
Well, sneaking in probably isn't the best idea because we have to walk with lights on us at all times.
Saros looks at the party and says, I do not take damage from the corruption as it stands. You do not need to worry about me with the light. I can hold my wits outside of its brightness, at least enough for this combat. Which is me saying as DM, he doesn't take the tick damage. And I suppose if I don't take it, he looks to Kanan. You likely don't as well.
I'm sorry, what?
We are already
Why?
corrupted.
Oh. Well, Kanan's not worried about the flame then.
So Caney can go in and kick ass, right?
Yeah, but still being concerned about touching the corruption and making things worse, but I guess he doesn't have to necessarily worry about staying near the flame.
Well, we could stab you in the back if you get worse.
Let's
We
not.
should probably avoid completely concentrating our forces. I would recommend, and this is from your teacher, Marcius is saying that this being said, I would recommend splitting into two teams and surrounding them, attacking from two sides.
If I may offer in somewhat contrary, divide and conquer may work for this. There are many. Cutting a line down the middle, you focus on one side and then the other, and it just makes clearing them out much quicker.
I believe that would be wise as well. As Tara's
Well,
just
how
like,
can we?
so I have... Oh, go on. You go on.
How can we take advantage of Kanan's immunity to the darkness?
I assume that he could just... He couldn't wander too far off from the party in a sense of being backup, but he could probably go off and get some strays to try to help ease the... I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I
Would
personally
recommend Kane, even though he is immune to the tick damage,
stay
I would not
close.
recommend touching the corruption.
Oh yeah, no.
No,
It's going to be lucky if
don't
He
Kanan
think
decides
said
to
no,
actually
no.
go in for a
Here.
stab on somebody. It'll be lucky if Kanan decides he's actually going to stab somebody in this, because it's not. He does not want to add to what he's got. He's not looking to
But
collect color.
I will give you this if you are looking at my screen. The areas you can deploy here, you could deploy here, or you could deploy here from the graveyard. The each has their benefits and downsides. The graveyard has the most cover, but you also have the narrowest entrance.
yeah, it bottlenecks us a little bit.
This side of the river is very direct, but it is also the best direct line assault option. Over here is also direct, but not as like confronting the whole horde. You will also have to deal with the difficult terrain of the river.
Joe,
Is
can
that what
you?
the center area is?
And you do not all have to deploy in the same spot.
Kanan has an idea. So, just
Share with
his.
class.
It was just I was thinking I was going to drop on that right side and then go for the one on the rock first. To kind of
So
that one right up front.
notably, if
Yeah.
you go for this attack, there's enough Yanti and it's out in the open, it will start combat.
Yeah, I was aware.
But you could get a surprise round specifically on that one.
Yeah, I was hoping for sneak attack on it.
Okay.
That's why I was hoping to go for it and sneak
So
up.
Kanan would like to deploy there. Where would the rest of the party like to deploy? Tara wants to go right up the fucking middle.
Of course,
Yeah.
Tara does.
My thought
It's
My
understandable.
thought would be it would probably work well if we're going to separate out, have like a frontline martial front, and then have anyone who's working from a distance, so archers, mages, anything like that, sort of back off a little bit, go to the side, or go from the graveyard, and sort of serve as a backline, not a backline, but like a second front for the pincer. So Kiral's going right down the middle. Is basically what I'm saying.
Stubble is going to go with Kiral and her light.
I'm also going at Kiral.
Now, I would recommend Ben as Ovar.
Yeah.
You are the ones controlling the flames. They have a large radius. Well, you don't have to be near your flame. It's just convenient.
Yeah.
Okay,
If
where am I at?
anybody wants to deploy from the graveyard, are we just going whole hog to fucking direct assault after Kanan takes the first one?
I was gonna see if the ranger wanted to go with me through the graveyard.
Kanan will. Kanan.
Okay.
No, oh, wait. Isn't Kanan doing the sneak attack up front?
Marcius will. You know. My
Oh,
bad.
you said sneak.
Marcius
Okay,
will.
you said sneak attack, and I was thinking mechanical sneak attack.
Well, you
being
said
your
ranger.
rogue.
Yeah, you said ranger, and so I don't know why, but my brain still was on Kanan, and so I was like, "Yeah, Kanan will," and yeah, Marcius will go with you.
Okay, I was like, okay. Yeah.
This is how this is going to work. So being immune to the actual tick damage of the corruption, Saros is going to deploy with Kanan, where you don't need a flame within 30 feet. The graveyard team is going to have Arataka, Marcius, Uthrat Dakar, and Ovar. That's going to be the graveyard team. It's going to be so hard to place you in this graveyard because of how many fucking things I put there.
And please don't end up
Marcius
under
ends
a
up standing on a
tombstone.
headstone.
I assume Marcius is riding Uthrod Takar, so you occupy one space. It doesn't help that in the
Yeah.
graveyard our biggest models are going.
It's like if you need to put Ovar up a little bit, that's fine. I figured Ovar and the Paladin
I
would
can
be up
put you
front a
here
little
without
bit.
you being
Or
seen
Paladin?
without.
Yeah, yeah.
He is a paladin, yes. No,
If
no.
I
Okay, yeah.
may,
If you may, what?
I was just going to suggest that it might be wise for the graveyard team to spend this first round setting up for their like ambush from that side, just so that all of the Yonti can get distracted by the people coming in down the middle.
Yep. Any prep you want to do, because combat has not officially rolled, you can do before Kanan rolls his stealth to go for a surprise round sneak attack. You have time. You are not going. Unlike most of your combats, you are not surprised. You are not encountering a situation half-handled. You are coming in ready to fucking fight with information.
So, Joe, I
Oh.
texted it to you, but
Oh.
I guess it's a perfect time to say it again, but I'm using 3 out of 4 Forza card charges to give myself a straight flush in my hand.
Cool. And notably, unless you mention something to me, I do not check my DMs during session.
Fair enough.
You have to specifically tell me, hey, I sent you something, and then I would check it out. Otherwise,
Okay.
I mute Discord, basically.
Right. I was going to say that Ecclesia did it this morning because she had such a rough night, but we could also just say that she does it right now.
Yep, we're going to go with that. We have Kanan in position. Is there any prep that anybody else wants to do?
I actually have a reason to use this spell now. So, yeah, Ovar will prep by casting Armor of Agathis on himself.
Nice. There's actually another bit of prep from the graveyard team. As Arataka is going to place his hand on Ovar's shoulder and say, "You will walk with the dragons." And he's going to cast Dragon Breath on you. Giving you a
Hell yeah.
Oh my god. Do I get to pick it, or I'm assuming he picks it when he casts, right?
It's ice. It has to be ice for
Okay.
his specific version.
You
Gotcha.
get ice, my friend.
So, Joe, just as a flavor question, because I know you're typically fine with flavor, due to the connection with Ifriti, is it okay if my Armor of Agathist is fire damage instead of ice?
I'm completely. Your Armor of Agathis, yes, but not the Dragon Breath. His Dragon Breath.
Oh yeah, no,
specifically-
yeah, no, that's him. I was talking because I thought it'd be really cool if, as he's casting it, this like spectral flame armor appears around him.
Yeah, you do that. Spectral Flame. You feel.
And
It feels like you just ate a whole ton of fucking spearmint and then drank water.
oh, I love that feeling. Oh, I love
Your mouth
this.
feels like hellfire. And he says, "Don't hesitate to use it." As Marcius, you have a knowing look, knowing he has an ability called Draconic Inspiration. That might do something to
Yeah.
Dragon Breath.
Yes. Yes. I'm
It
excited.
is a special ability that he has as the leader of the Dragonborn.
That
Okay.
is amazing.
Any other
Sure,
prep
that's
work
why he
from the
has it.
party before we begin?
She said, "Sure, that's why he has it."
Oh, Tara is going to use both of her wild shape charges to coat herself in earth armor.
Hey.
Anything from Kiral, anything from Stubble, anything from Kanan? Or are you going to wait till later for yours? Oh, and the Paladin's going to prep a Thunderous Smite.
I am waiting for
Okay.
our thing.
Well, the outside scout is not facing you.
Stubble's
Roll
just
stealth
clueless.
to see if Kanan gets a free attack or if he just goes first on initiative. Roll stealth.
That is
or
a
inner perception.
that is a nat 20,
second.
believe it or not.
Funny enough, they also nat 20, so this is going to be cool. But Callie, you were saying something?
Yeah, Kiral's gonna Hunter's Mark one of the nearby Yonti, the one by the corner.
Ooh.
Yep, that
Casting
one.
a spell would probably be a bit obvious, but I will say this. If his surprise round is successful, I will allow you to do that as a reaction,
It
even
is
though,
a it is a
for this.
bonus action spell, so
Uh, I I would say
yeah.
casting a spell, Hunter's Mark, I would not recommend, especially because you know what? Before we begin, who would have
If that's
experience? None of you really have experience with Yanti except for Marcius. Marcius, I want you to roll me something. I want you to roll me medicine, and I'm gonna have Arataki roll it as well. Arataki doesn't know. Holy fuck, those were bad rolls. Roll me medicine.
14.
Say that beats the DC. And this would be something that would be shared as the group is devising their tactics. Yanti are infamous for their magical resistance, which mechanically means they have advantage on saving throws, which I didn't make up. That's just a Yanti thing. Saving throws against
Oh,
magic.
yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Hunter's Mark doesn't cause a
I
doesn't
while
cause
their
a saving throw.
their saving throws aren't very high, so advantage might not save them. I just want it known above board. They do have advantage on that because all Yanti do.
Cool. Yeah, then my like pre-battle action will be to ready action for a Hunter's Mark.
All right. You rolled a nat 20 on your stealth. They rolled a nat 20 on their perception. This is not a dumb guard. But Kanan, as they're looking around, they have looked at you several times. You have become Shadow. Where they turn their head, you you see their eyes. You bend just out of view. You are a whisper in the wind as you approach from behind. And not only will I say this is a sneak attack, because it was a nat 20, I'm not going to make you roll the attack. This is a crit.
Well, shit.
Hey. Get it. Get it.
Plus the 18, so that's 38, 40, 51.
I shit you not.
Wait, I
Just
still didn't add my
barely.
dex into that. I didn't add my dex into that.
The,
That's
the 26,
I
the 26 I told you was counting your decks.
I didn't
uh
add that in because I was just doing the math from the start, so that's an extra
I
4
I have
from my
never
dex.
done this soon into combat. What happens?
In an hour.
He keeps thinking he sees somebody, and all he sees is just a random shadow. He just thinks he's just seeing things, maybe the wind. And all of a sudden, these roots just start growing out of his guts. And he's just like, huh? And then just falls to the ground.
He's just like,
Just a
huh?
bloody mess. It's just so confusing. He's just like, what? And just dead.
As the first one falls with almost exact damage.
Oopsie daisy.
As attention has been drawn, and I need stealth rolls from the B team because the A team is seen.
Hey, Joe.
I need stealth rolls from the B team,
Am I?
which only one of you is stealthy.
Hey, Joe.
What? How negative is it?
So. Oh, what? No, I'm not. Wait, I'm not B team, right?
You are B team. B
There's
team
B
is the
team.
ones coming in from the
Oh, okay.
graveyard.
I was thinking that second side. Let me roll stealth real quick. That he cast. It was the dragon breath spell on me.
Yes.
Is that what it was? Okay. What
I sent
level?
it in chat as well. He doesn't have levels for it. He casted it base, but he has a special ability to interact with it.
How much? How much damage would I roll for it?
Let me pull it up.
Because the spell says
It
3d6
is...
at second
Yeah,
level.
it's base. It's 3d6, and that's what he's working with.
All right, cool.
He
So
turned you into an
15-foot
honorary dragon
cone.
for this fight.
Okay, 15-foot
Oh, no.
cone, 3d6. All right, I just wanted to make sure I was.
Yep. And let me
All right.
check. Is that an action or a bonus action?
Action. I pulled up the spell.
It's-
That's why I was asking what level.
Yep. It's level 2, but you have that on you. And what's your stealth roll? And I also need Marcius and Uthron stealth rolls.
My stealth roll is lower than my
By the way,
initiative.
there's no stealthing on the B team because guess what? Even if I go group, Arataka also only got a 5.
Clank, 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 clank,
I
clank.
I will say rather than the clank, as you ignite and begin to set yourself on fire, you draw attention.
Okay.
And Arataka is 9 feet fucking tall.
Yeah.
Marcius gets
Armor, fire,
17,
giant.
and Uthrod gets 15.
Unfortunately, you were cucked by your less stealthy teammates. And there's no way they see them without seeing the fucking dragon.
Yeah.
Okay, we are going to go to the top of the initiative order. Kanan, what is your first move?
Well, shit. Honestly, forgetting that that was not part of the actual initiative.
No, you
Kanan
got
now
a
has
free
to
round
think.
to attack.
Yeah, so now Kanan has to think on his feet what he's going to do.
You got range.
Yeah, there's one to his right there. A little bit to his right.
Yep, there's
Is
one
that
across the water to the right.
is that too? I wouldn't be able to get through the water. Would an
5,
Eldritch Blast?
10. Remember, you could also try to sneak it. You could also try to hide and sneak attack with your bow. That you
I feel
caught
like he'd
with
already
the
be
cat.
seen by everybody.
Yeah, but there's places to hide. You haven't used any movement.
I guess he'll try to hide and sneak attack with a bow.
All right, hunting action hide. So roll your stealth. Unlike barbarians, I know how to play rogues because it's one of the classes I play the most.
Fucker.
23.
You vanish again.
I what?
Make your attack with. You vanish again. Make your attack with advantage against the one that
there's-
just turned to face the B team.
Wait, was that rolling stealth or rolling the attack?
That was rolling stealth. Now you need to roll your attack with advantage.
Okay. Good, that's advantage.
Breath weapon.
Ah, much better.
You say nat 20
Math
again
again.
and somehow take out 2 of them.
No, it's 22.
It's still standing, but you just thunk an arrow into it. All right, I got that marked. Ecclesia, you will before you move. Where would you like to position your spirit flame?
Behind Arataka for now.
Oh, you're not with Arataka's group. Arataka's the other side.
Oh, who's the guy to my right?
That's
That's
Terra.
Terra.
I'll put the flame right behind her.
All right, that'll make it a little bit harder to move up, but it is well protected. Nothing's getting through Terra, that fucking slab of woman.
How many UNT can I hit with a single
Slab
fireball
of woman.
if I'm aiming straight ahead?
What's the range of fireball? Actually,
60
looking at
feet.
it, I don't. And how big's the surface?
30.
There's a couple potential. You can hit up to 4 of them. No matter
Wait.
what, one of them is going to be out of it.
Put it in that square right above the fire pit and then make the bubble because I might be able to hit 5.
That's not a fire pit. That's a corpse.
Okay, it looked like a fire pit.
You look like a fire pit.
It just takes a match to turn a corpse into a fire pit.
No matter.
Okay, place it on
Gonna leave one of them out.
the square above it.
Said everything.
Just indulge me.
Great sword. Breath weapon.
No,
Yep.
that was wait, let me get actual 30 feet. Just barely. But yes, they will have advantage on this deck save to take half, but you can hit all 5.
That is
Good
fine.
luck.
Regardless, the least amount of damage they could take is, I think, 24, because I'm casting this with a straight flush, and that means that this is rolled at max damage no matter what.
All right. So I need 5 deck saves. What's your DC? Wait,
15.
what's the DC I need to be? Okay, yeah, there we go. I need to. Sorry, I have a lot of stuff open, so trying to alt tab out to see their stats is a pain in the butt. And I was asking a question when it crashed. 4 of them passed and 1 of them failed. But because I just kind of blanket rolled them all, I will let you decide who dies. Well, they may not. Eats the most shit.
Just pick any of the ones that aren't the one that's been marked by Kiral. It doesn't matter.
The one in front has been marked by Kiral. But so how much damage does that do to the ones that failed took the ones that passed took 26 damage. Does that mean the one that failed takes 52?
I thought the max damage of Fireball was 48. Let me double
I was
check.
following what you told me.
I said 24.
Ah.
Yeah, so
But,
max damage is 48, so the ones that fail take. The ones that
48.
pass take 24.
So none of them die, but the one that failed looks fucked up beyond belief.
And I bonus
It-
action to draw
it's
back up to my hand size. Also, is there a way to get on top of that knoll?
Give me 1 second. I'm calculating HP values. What knoll? There are no knolls.
I guess the rocky outcrop right next to us.
Oh, I was thinking knoll is in the D&D creature, not
I
the
was
fucking
also
landmass.
thinking of like the high. I was also thinking of the hyena
Yes.
people.
You may easily get up on top of it. You could even
I knew.
for partial cover. You could even it's not sinking your model for some reason, but you could get partial cover by moving slightly back as well.
All right, I'll do that, and then that'll be my turn. Have fun,
Floating
guys.
in the sky, but just assume Ecclesia is hiding behind this rock. Okay. It is now all of the enemies' turns except for the second boss.
Yay!
First things first. This enemy right here that has not taken damage is going to use an ability called Corrupted Blood.
Oh no.
The one that was reduced to a amount I won't tell you that's really fucked up. You watch as they hold out their hand and the black ichor from their veins bursts forth and repairs them. Not fully, but a
Oh no.
set amount that I will not say.
Oh
They
no.
are no longer on death's door.
Oh no.
Okay. They're going to charge in. 10, 20, so they can reach double. But considering that one barely reached, the rest of them will be making ranged attacks. And seeing as they just ate a fireball, these are not dumb creatures. They're going to stop bunching up. And you also see the one that is directly contacting the corruption. You see that climb up and repair them as well. They heal a flat amount too.
Oh wonderful.
Listen, just because the mechanics you guys are dealing with are simple doesn't mean I made a simple combat. It's going to move within and remain connected to the corrupted tiles. I'm prepping all the attacks. I just said they're not bunching up in case another fireball comes out because they're not dumb. So they're going to this one's actually going to move back just so they're just out of range of disadvantage on their attacks. This one is going to charge Marcius. This one's going to make a range. It can only get an angle on Marcius, you're going to be targeted, but only because that's such a narrow angle. I can't get an angle on anybody else for an attack.
Love it.
Oh, I don't know if it matters, but I mentioned
I think
Ovar
that's
would
a
be up
reasonable
front.
way. Oh, no, it's not that you're not up front. If you look, you are in front. You're right next to Marcius. Problem is, you're also
Oh,
going
it's
to
the
wall.
gate. I see.
Yeah, the gate is blocking you. So I'm about to make a lot of attack rolls.
Yay!
Stubble, what is your AC?
19.
Okay, that first attack is not going to hit you. And after its scimitar attack, it goes for a bite attack. The bite attack is going to hit you. So I
That's
need
probably the worst of the two to hit.
a D4. It is more damaging than the first attack.
Oh, I meant like side effect wise.
I shit you not, I rolled 3 ones on 3 separate dice.
Hell yeah.
So, you're going to take 4 piercing damage and 2 poison damage. The damage numbers should not be that low. I rolled 2d6 and a d4 and rolled triple ones.
Hey, that's one less d6 than Kanan rolled.
This one's going to pot shot at Terra. And just nat 20 Terra with a bow attack. Luckily, Terra is thick. So they're going to crit with a longbow attack. And their weapons have poison applied, so that's going to do an extra d6. Notably, Ovar, outside of the actual weapon attacks, you're going to be taking a lot of half damage as if you were a barbarian still. They're
Yay!
immune to poison, but they're also poison attackers. Terra takes 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, plus Dex, plus crit. Terra takes 30 damage. So Terra gets smackled on the chin with a bow attack and begins to laugh.
Yeah.
Wait a second, does Terra in her elemental armor have resistance to this? She does have resistance to poison damage, bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing. She takes 15 damage.
Alright. If you just want to do the frozen... Oh, wait.
So Terra is actually completely fucking fine. She eats that on the chin like it was nothing, and is still up quite healthy. We're going to take more arrow. Oh shit, I just changed the scene. Well, to those that just saw my OBS setup in the recording, we can't edit that out because important math was happening. Sorry, you get to see behind the curtain. We're going to have 2 more bow attacks. One on Kiral, and the other at disadvantage on Kiral, because they're out of range for the others.
Yay.
Just think, these are the minions. Does a 18 hit Kiral?
Yes.
Okay, 18 hits Kiral. Let's see if the other one hits. No. Sometimes you roll on a dice and go, that's not hitting nobody's AC.
That's a 2.
You take 6 piercing damage, and
Not
you take
really.
5 poison damage.
Nah.
Okay. 11 damage.
Oh.
Cool.
Now, the corrupted one is going to take a shot at Ecclesia
Okay.
due to that spell cast, but You are behind half cover. You get a +3 to your AC. So what is your AC?
Give me a second. 20.
Let's see if they can hit a 20. It is possible, but it's not likely. They did not hit a 20 as an arrow thunks in front of the rock in front of you.
I forgot that I have 17 AC.
Yep. And you have half cover, so that's an additional +3. Yeah, I'm actually going to pay attention to cover mechanics now because people forget they exist.
Yippee!
This one's going to shoot at the actually, no, this one might actually make the charge. Yeah, this one's going to charge the paladin because even with difficult terrain, they can make it. They're going to take the multi-attack on the paladin.
Oh yeah, charge the
That's
paladin.
going to miss. That's also going to miss. His AC is actually nerfed, but those were really dog water rolls. This one's going to take 2 shots at Uthrad Takar. Yeah, that's going to hit. That's a 19 on the die. And let's see if the bite attack hits. That is also going to hit. Uthrad Takar is going to be eating this damage. So, Uthrad Takar takes 11 damage, 6 of it piercing, 5 of it poison. And the bite attack is going to come through now.
So
You're
even if it matches his AC, it's going to hit.
It was a 19 on the die. I didn't calculate the actual bonuses.
Okay. Just I was just curious. I've not been in that situation where the
Yeah.
numbers matched with me before.
If it matches, it hits, yeah.
Okay, just double checking.
And that's the same if you match the boss's AC. And unlike the first roll, you're actually eating real damage from this. After the first attack, you were eating 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 poison damage, and 3 piercing damage. Uthrad Takar is taking that. As your dragon gets bit by a snake, motherfucker.
He's
As your original
he's-
lizard gets bitten
he's
by a new
okay
lizard.
for now. No.
The second one is going to reposition. Oh no, I already repositioned them. He's going to take a pot shot at Uthrad Takar because that's the only one he can see. Yeah, this matches your AC, so this will hit as well. But the longbow's not as dangerous as the melee attack. So that's you take 6 piercing damage and 3 poison damage.
Okay, Uthrod's hurting a little bit.
That was an unfortunate situation to the positioning. This one's out of range for attacking, but it's going to start positioning towards this. This one's also going to start positioning. And you see the 2 important looking ones not moving from the ice wall, but behind them, you see a lot of Yuan-Ti aiming arrows, and they have the sniper feet. They're still going to be firing at disadvantage, but they are going to make ranged attacks on the party making the direct confrontation.
Wait,
All these attacks
you
should be
mean piercer or sharpshooter?
Sharpshooter to double their range.
Okay. It's like, what?
So even with double range,
double their
that's
range.
disadvantage.
No. Sharpshooter means they can shoot at max range without disadvantage.
Oh. I chose a feat that gave them double damage for the sake of this encounter. It might have been homebrew. I don't look at a lot of shit.
That's probably homebrew. I was just trying to figure it out. No, you're all good.
Oh my god, every single one of these is a single digit below 5.
Yay!
One of these. Okay, somebody hit. Stubble, you're going to eat a longbow attack.
Uh-oh.
Thank you.
Okay. I'm going to eat a longbow attack. You take 9 more damage. Wait, this is a missile. This is a missile.
Oh shit.
You can deflect missiles this.
Right.
Also, you have resistance to range damage due to your subclass. You have resistance to piercing damage.
Right.
Oh, that's cool.
So let's see. Cutting that in half. It won't cut the poison in half, but that makes the physical damage 3 already. And you could deflect missiles this. So you have to beat a
Right.
7.
I got to beat a what?
On your
A
deflect missiles,
D10
you just
plus
have
your
to beat a
dex
7.
modifier.
Yeah.
I basically beat a 3 on the dice and you take nothing from this.
12.
You catch the arrow. Do you choose to throw it at a target in sight by using key, or do you just drop it?
I am going to use an unarmed strike with this arrow, and that motherfucker that bit
You-
me, it's going right through him.
You cannot do that with the catching of the arrow.
Oh, I can't.
No.
Okay, we're gonna sling it back.
Who are you throwing it at?
Um,
It is way
Isn't it?
too far for you to send it back to sender.
I'm
I will
trying
let
to
you
see.
Cannot return to sender.
I'm
I
trying to
mean,
see who's closest.
Well, the one closest to you, you'd have disadvantage on because it's a ranged attack.
wouldn't it be disadvantage either way because
I think I'll
she's
just
making a
drop
ranged
it.
attack within 5 feet of a.
Yeah, I think I'll just drop it because he's kind of behind the building.
I get 2 more attacks at disadvantage because of the range. A number below 5, my dice are the opposite of bonfire. They're frozen.
That's probably something to do with the landscape.
Motherfucker.
Is it a
I got
1?
a disadvantage nat 20.
You rolled double 20s?
I rolled double 20s.
Hey, yo.
Apparently goon number fucking 12 over here, it was like really on his shit. I'm going
Bro.
to roll a d4 to determine the target.
Oh shit!
Bro's got
poor
that
Stubble.
sniper reticle from COD. He's like, aim up, and then
It
release.
would the only 2 that could be hit by this would be Kiral or Terra, who has already eaten a crit. Let me roll a d4. Odds it's Terra, evens it's Kiral.
Yay!
Poor Terra.
Yay! You're all gonna
Well,
die
Terra has
again.
resistance. Nope. This arrow is thunking right into the forehead of Terra.
Oh,
No.
And remember, she has resistance to poison and piercing.
Hey.
So with the crit, she's going to take 14 damage after I have both sides of this damage. Terra just ate an arrow to the
Hey.
forehead, and you watch her lean forward and grin.
Oh no. Oh no.
She is completely
Somebody
fucking
about
fine.
to get. Let's go, Tara.
Speaking
Smack
of
some
which,
shit.
I believe that's all of the minions' turn, which means it's boss
Oh, no.
one's turn.
Yay. The
Boss
scenery
one
just looks so cool.
is going to take a step forward.
Oh
You're
no.
going to watch the same thing that just happened with the corrupted minions. You watch them
Oh.
blanket as the tiles around them. I actually have to enter build mode for this, which is the one bad part.
Oh.
Where is it?
Black ooze.
The tiles around them become corrupted.
Oh.
And they are going to use their modified version of the corrupted blood ability to heal 1, 2, 3. This one hasn't taken damage, but that one's out of range. So just the 2 in the furthest back. And you watch as the boss heals them to full, as if they took no damage.
Oh no.
Lovely.
This is wonderful. This is so fun.
that just sucks. But I have a question.
What? Oh, what? What is it?
I have a big question because we have these flames and it keeps the corruption at bay. Can we set any of this flame on our weapons in?
No.
No.
Okay.
No.
I was just
No,
kind of
this is not
hoping we
a
could
this is
keep
not
it
a
at
dip
bay.
your weapon.
Well, I was just asking. It was an idea.
Because you are not within range of a Nolo, that's all they're going to do. Which will move us to Marcius over here. This guy just fucked up your dragon.
Yeah, and Marcius is
Right.
not happy about that. Let me see what Marcius can do besides his flame breath, because the fucker's up on us now, isn't he?
Your flame breath is not at disadvantage.
Yeah. it's
I just
a
figured it would
cone.
hurt us,
No.
No.
but
Well, no. He's the only thing in front of you,
I
so.
I feel like that would be his favorite reaction at the moment.
So Marcius is going to use their action to light a bitch.
Yeah.
Light a bitch.
So, you look back at Arataka expectantly as flame gathers in your mouth, and they nod to you. You make a dex save before the damage.
Did you say a
They
dex
failed their
save?
dex save.
Okay.
For the enemy.
Okay.
You are not rolling your normal dice. He's going to use his reaction for a draconic inspiration.
Oh.
I gotta pull it back up. Ignore the dice that your thing says it does. Where the fuck?
Okay.
It is now a 60-foot cone. Roll me
Yes.
12d8 damage.
Oh, Jesus!
I need more D8.
Make sure I
Yo.
look at the right one. Oh, wait. I looked at the wrong one. I looked at adult. It's supposed to be young. My bad. It's a 30-foot cone. Roll me 10d8 damage.
I'd still, yeah.
Hold on.
And knowing that was
don't
gonna
know if I
happen, I
had-
would have said save the breath weapon.
had. Oh, I do have 10 D8. Okay. Hold on. Is that all I need to roll?
It's 10d8, and he's going to eat all of it. He used his reaction for draconic inspiration. Notably, he did this because he knew it would make you feel better.
That is 63, my good sir.
Oh!
You watch a snake get fucking fried.
Hey, yo, let's go. Incinerate that bitch.
What is Ovar's reaction to this?
Ovar
They just
is
watched this dragon breath. He turned a dragonborn's weapon into a real dragon breath.
yeah, Ovar is even more ready for this fight now.
Notably, I have to roll a d6 on his turns to see if he can do that again.
Oh.
He only gets that once per turn.
Yep, and that used your action.
Yeah, so
So you
what
still have your
would he
bonus
even
action.
do? What would he even do for a bonus action?
Well, you have taken 0 movement, and Uthrad Takar hasn't made any moves.
Yeah, hold on. Let me see if he has anything on him to heal Uthrod, because he is
Uthrad ate shit.
he has no healing potions. That's great.
If Joe's fine with it, you can borrow one off of Ovar.
I think he'll be okay should nobody else decide to only see Uthrod. I know that wasn't like them deciding. I know, it's all they could see. I know. That was just where can they move to? There's this one out here. I feel like they're gonna walk out here to where this one is.
Where the other snake is?
Yeah.
And you're riding Uthrod, right?
Yeah.
What's Uthrod's movement speed?
Shoot. Clicked on the wrong thing.
I believe it's 40 feet.
Yeah, 40 feet, burrow 25. So.
I will also give you this: if you decide to hop off, Uthrod can hop underground.
We'll hold it like this for now.
Okay, so 40 feet, you can get up to here while avoiding the corruption spot.
Yeah, that'll be okay.
Does Uthrod make
then-
any attack? Does he use his breath weapon?
I was gonna say he's gonna do his breath weapon, but I was gonna see what Marcius could actually do for.
Oh, it's start of the turn. Never mind.
Also, notably, I accidentally skipped Arataka's turn, so I'm going to move his initiative down after Marcius. Because he was supposed to go after Flesia, but I forgot.
Yeah, I
so
think Marcius is just gonna chill.
Is Uthra his own initiative, or is it
No,
off
He
of
goes on
Marcius?
Marcius's initiative, but he does his own thing, kind of.
He's treated as
say-
a
Yeah,
mechanical.
Uthrod is gonna use his breath weapon.
I
Okay,
was just trying to see if he'd get the like D8 healing from the.
Dex save. Actually, yes, he would. You could roll a D8 and heal Uthrod because he was in the flame at the start of his turn.
Oh, that's a 4.
You heal 4 health. That's 4 health you didn't have before.
Yep.
Yep. Well, it's 4 health you did have. You
Uh,
now get it back.
They pass their dex save but still roll damage, and he'll take half.
Okay, now what do I roll for the breath weapons?
That's something you track.
Each increases 1d6 at level 6. No. Shoot, what is it? Let me just double check that. Because I think that's the right amount. Three d6. Okay.
All right,
Hey.
so
I
roll
put on-
3d6 and divide it by 2 for me.
Do.
I love how both of Tony's characters have murked one of these motherfuckers.
That'll be 7.
In completely different ways.
Completely tickled, but hey, 7 damage is 7 damage.
Yeah. Uthrad's like, I gotta get a turn on that.
It is now Arataka's turn. I need to roll the recharge dice on his Draconic Inspiration. That is a 6. As you watch it, as
Hey.
he looks at Ovar and smiles, and you get the feeling that he could do some bullshit again.
Hey. Let's go.
He's going to go out here. There's a lot of breath. This should have just been called the fucking Dragon Team.
For real though.
Actually, no. He has more movement speed than that. He's going to show right up to this motherfucker, and I'm going to roll his attacks. He gets 3
Hey,
attacks.
let's go. Oh shit.
Arataka's no one to fuck with.
Let's get it.
That's gonna hit. That's also gonna hit. He's about to fuck this guy up. This man you just met. I need to roll damage before I give this a lot of grandiosity, because what if I roll all ones again?
You're rolling for us, which means you should roll high.
You watch this chieftain that you just met walk up to these Yanti, and you begin to realize why Marcius was so surprised he was tired. As using his axe, the first one turned the snake into a torso, the second one turned him into a head, and the third one split his head down the middle.
That's
Wee!
amazing.
That's nice.
And Marcia's eyes light up as he gets to see Arataka in battle.
Marcius
Not that he
over
hasn't
there.
before. Not that he hasn't before, but he hasn't seen it in a long time.
Marcius just fanboying.
Yes.
Unfortunately, that
Arataka.
doesn't leave a lot for Ovar to do except for fucking dash, but I didn't
It was
expect
like,
both
there
of them
goes
to block.
Ovar's turn.
If he could dash and get like kind of around the corner of the ice, he could probably use the dragon breath on that one right there.
It's an
The
action
Dragon Breath is only
unfortunately.
13. Yeah.
Ah,
His
damn.
I'm not
ability
a
busted up
rogue
to
or
30
monk.
feet. Yeah, his also busted up to 30 feet. You learned that when you watched this house catch fire. Okay,
Yeah, my
that
the one I
is
have is only 15.
that is Arataka's turn. He has done all he can, and he has his Draconic Inspiration back for any breath weapon. We are down to
Hey.
Kiral. Kiral, where do you move your Spirit Flame?
Yay. Okay. Can I see where all of them are right now? Okay, so there's one there. Can I move one
I
like
remember there's
right?
a lot on this ridge.
Yeah, right now. Can I move one like? I think there would be a slight overlap, so we'd be able to move through if it is right next to that campfire or a little bit past it.
It has 60 feet of movement, so it could get past it. But notably, it is incredibly vulnerable in that position.
Oh fuck yeah! I forgot they can die.
Move
That's
Just
fine. I'm
giving
gonna be.
tactical advice to the party.
it,
Yeah.
move back a
Can you
little bit.
pull it back just a little bit from there?
There.
Yeah, and then I'm going to.
Wait, you can move the flame. You have access to the map.
No, I've closed Tailspire. It was lagging way too much.
All right, sorry about that. I put too much on one map.
Yeah, it's okay.
It is cool looking though.
Yeah. I'm going to move just a scooch closer to that Yonti because that's the one I marked, right?
Yes, the one that charged is the one that you marked.
Cool. Okay, so
Yay!
And it is still injured. It was out of range of the healing after eating Fireball.
awesome sauce.
So unlike the ones that got healed, that one still hurt.
Coolio. What's my attack? I'm attacking, by the way. That is 24 to hit.
That's gonna hit. Quite significantly gonna hit. Unfortunately, being in the awkward part of multi-class, I know you don't have a lot of extra features.
Yeah, not many. Ooh, but I did get a lot of damage there. Okay, that's that. That's 18 points of damage split between the slashing and oh, never mind. Nix that. Nix 4 of those, so 14 points of damage.
Still standing, not looking great.
I did forget the Hunter's Mark. Hunter's Mark damage.
Oh. Even Max won't kill it, but I
There,
will
6
put
points.
down whatever you roll. So it looks like you did a lot of damage. Then the Hunter's Mark made it half dead from where it was.
Can I throw in a
Give
Divine
you a
Smite?
math cue here. Yes, you may.
Cool. I can only do first level anymore. So, Divine Smite, that is 2d8. 6 and 3, 9 points of damage.
By eking out every point of damage you could in this one turn, you managed to kill it.
Woohoo!
Yay! And on your next round, you can move your Hunter's Mark. Yay!
Actually, I can
And
do
you
that
still
this
have
round.
movement. You still have movement.
Is it?
You've
I thought
only
it was
moved
a.
No, it
Oh,
is.
thought it was
If
a-
the target drops to 0 hit points before it ends, I can use a bonus action. Oh no, it is on a subsequent turn. You are correct.
I
You
was like,
prepared
I'm
your
pretty sure
action
it's a
during the
bonus
surprise
action.
round. I allowed you to apply it before combat started.
Oh yeah, so you still have your bonus
That's
action.
So you do have your bonus action.
Oh, cool.
I make hard combats, but I'm fair.
Do I have line of sight on the fucker at that corner?
Without moving up further, no.
Okay, it's a good thing I'm planning to move up towards that flame, anyways.
Do you plan on using your full movement?
Yeah,
The
I
rest of
use
your 25?
25.
So you get right up next to your flame, and now you have full view of it.
Cool.
Runs up to the
And
flame, turns to the left. Ah, there you are.
I actually need to roll something that I
Oh
forgot to
no.
roll when you repositioned your flame. No, this is actually good for once.
Oh.
No, it passed its saving throw. You don't know what's going on.
Oh.
Warm, warm.
Womp womp.
So nothing changes yet.
Jesus, Joe.
So is that your turn? You've used action, bonus action. You got anything else? Kiral?
Yeah, no, that's everything.
Okay. After Kiral, we go across the board to the fucking Dragon Breath crew.
Hey.
Ovar, where do you position your flame? At 60
At
feet of movement.
the right now, it has to go before me, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, wait, that's a bad thing,
So
because then you won't heal and you might take damage. I will
well, I
say,
mean, I'm not.
before you move it, it treats it as you starting your turn in the aura, so you don't take damage from moving it before you. Is that fair? Is that a fair compromise?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, you still
Um.
heal if you take a damage, but you haven't. But where?
Okay. Yeah. Uh. Can I move it to the? So does the dying breath weapon, is that like solid wall?
That is solid wall. You cannot
Essentially.
shoot through it. You cannot move through it.
Okay. Can I move the flame up to like on our side, but on the corner?
So right there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah. Just so it's covered, but we're also still within range.
Yep, and
Is
behind
this
that wall is full
an
cover.
is the flame an AoE line of sight or just AoE?
It's AOE. It's not AOE line of sight. I'm treating it as AOE.
All right. Cool. And then what does how far is that? I have 40 feet base. I don't know how
So
far that
40
gets me.
feet will get you right behind Arataka if I calculated it correctly.
Okay.
So you have another
And
40 feet of
then
movement. You can get deeper in,
right.
but crossing this, I will say, for the sake of you noticing the battlefield, crossing this wall threshold will make the archers able to shoot you.
Can I see the archers from our position?
Yeah, they're elevated.
All right. Is it within 120 feet?
Well, time to find out.
Say Eldritch Blast is a bitch.
Actually, no. But if you move 20 feet closer, you can shoot the closest one.
Could I have used my 40 feet to move closer in their direction?
This,
I'm trying to. I kind of need my action to do what I'm trying to do. So that's why I'm trying to be like, if I see them there, I would have wanted
be,
to have moved closer to them.
because of the additional height differential, I will say no. And I don't mean to deny you your turn, but there's not much here that like I can justify.
All right, because Eldritch Blast is the 120-foot range, so it's like if I can get close to them and then try to shoot them down.
Yeah, unfortunately, no. But
But
wait, flank's
if
within
I dash and
120
move
feet of a
close,
different one. Oh, you are actually within 120 feet of a different one. Do you see the
oh,
one that is right here?
yep,
It would be a
that.
disadvantage because there's an object in your way, but you could take a shot at that one.
Uh, if yeah, from where I'm at, yeah, why not?
Yeah,
It's what I got.
they don't have a high AC because I'm not going to give them health regen mechanics and a high AC. I'm not that big of a bastard.
Is it disadvantage or cover
I will
with
say
the object?
disadvantage because they're not directly behind it.
All right, all good. Yep, all good. Yeah, no, that's a 2. I don't even need to roll a second time.
Damn, and they don't have great AC. But You
I
your
have 2 beams.
thuds against this. Oh, roll again. Fuck them up.
Yeah, yeah. Assuming I can. That's a little better. I don't know what you define as high AC, but does a 15 hit?
That does actually hit.
Hey, I got one of the 2 beams to hit. Let's go.
What color are your beams?
Yeah, it's actually been a while.
Oh,
What do his beams look like? He doesn't fire very often, and he's changed since he last
so
fired.
I was gonna say, yeah. So since like when he first started out traveling, they were like opalescent and like see-through. Since recent events, I would say they are still see-through, but they looked wreathed in fire, but it's not actually fire.
How much damage do you do?
So red spiral, we'll say. A red spiral through it. Damage that it. Oh wait, that's the D8, not D10. Oopsies. I was doing less damage. That is. I don't have a bonus, so that's just 9 damage.
Solid damage. They're still up pretty like heftily. These guys are not
Right.
pushovers like the pirates.
Yeah. I can't really do much with my bonus action because they already killed the other 2 things I could have used my bonus action on.
Again, wasn't expecting that. Artak, I
Yeah,
thought
no, you're
enough
fine.
one. I wasn't expecting the other one.
Yeah, no, that's
That
fine.
breath weapon did damage.
Yeah, and I can't bonus action dash. Big sad. No. Well, I guess we'll just. That's it. That's all Ovar does this
Bonus
turn.
action. Beats Uthrod Takar with a potion.
Oh yeah, I can. Yeah, I can feed a potion as a bonus action, right?
I'll say you could chuck it, and because he's a dragon, he can perform a trick and catch it.
Yeah, sure. Let me get on my inventory because I know we kept me a couple. Very important. I don't throw the other one. Yeah, it'll be a greater healer. Do you want me to throw roll it or?
You roll it and let him know what the health is. I'm gonna start taking the boss's turn.
Yeah, you can start doing that. I'll roll this. 44 plus 4. Alright.
I have to close a lot of tabs. Okay. So we are to the boss's turn. Wait. No, we're not. No, we are not. It is Stubble's turn. I skip Stubble. Why every combat do I skip Stubble at some point?
I don't know.
Stubble, your turn is before Ovar. It is your turn.
Okay, Stubble is gonna do Leap of the Cloud and go next to Kiral.
You're gonna land next to the Yanti next to him.
Yup. And then I am going to make an unarmed strike
You have
with
to make a melee
my
attack before you can unarmed strike.
huh?
You have to hit. You can't make an unarmed strike unless you have already attacked with your monk weapon.
Well, that's what I was just getting ready to say. I'm getting ready to use my monk weapon, my staff.
All right. Make your weapon attacks before we do any unarmed strike stuff.
That's my
Tony.
I can remember what dice
Uthra
it is.
heals for 16.
Mine's a 16.
That'll hit.
Okay. My damage is 4.
What?
Wait a minute. I forgot how to roll for damage. It's been a minute.
You roll your weapon damage plus your dex modifier.
Yeah. 11.
All right. It takes 11 on the chin. It's still standing.
Okay. Think we'll make another we're just gonna do the same thing over again.
Gonna hit it again.
I'm gonna hit it again.
Hit it again.
Does a 17 hit?
It does.
Okay. In a 12.
It is still standing, but it looks inches away from death.
Hmm. I just want to strike
Looks
it
like
one more.
Yep, looks like one more solid kick to the fucking dome piece might kill this
Yeah,
guy.
I think I'm just going to strike him one more time. Oh,
One
shit.
more
Hold on.
time.
Drop my dice. 13.
That will miss.
Oh, shit. Excuse me. It wasn't a 13. It was a 19 on the floor. My bad.
Oh, yeah, that hits.
Okay.
You don't need to roll damage for this because your minimum damage will kill.
Okay. That was my bad because my glasses are broken. They were falling
So,
off.
even though Ecclesia's fireball didn't kill any of the Yuan-Ti, they significantly softened up the forces and allowed a cleanup crew to walk through.
Okay. Can I step back into the corner there because I know I'm still covered by the light because I don't want to get hit by any more damn arrows. I just need a couple steps back.
There is nowhere you could go that will give you total cover from all of them. They are at
What
an
about
angle
jumping
where they
into
have
the window?
full range.
Yeah, I don't know if the light will hit me in the window.
It will, but I'm going to need an acrobatics roll, both in and out.
Okay, so I got to roll it twice.
No, just
What, you're just going
in and
in?
out. Right now,
Oh,
you're just going in.
acrobatics. 17, 18, 22 altogether.
You make it in the window just fine. You now have total cover, which means you cannot
Okay.
be
It's like
targeted by any
Stubble.
ranged attacks.
I was like,
That's where I'm.
Stubble has enough movement to just like basically just come out of the window, punch something, and then jump back into the window.
Hey, I've already been arrowed and bitten and nah. I've been trying to plan my attacks.
After Stubble, we are going to Terra, who, unfortunately, in this circumstance, is a close-ranged fighter.
Shit, how much key did I spend?
You didn't spend any key whatsoever. You did a completely,
Yeah, I didn't think I did. I
completely,
did it on strikes. Okay, my bad.
completely keyless turn. But Terra is a very, very confident woman. And because she
Oh.
already prepped her Earth armor, she has a bonus action, Misty Step.
Hey. Hey. Oh. Tara, no. Tara,
Terra is a
no.
very confident woman.
Tara, no.
And that was her bonus action. And she actually still has movement after this, so you're going to get to see Terra's best fucking move that she can possibly do. So
Cannonball.
we are going to have her attack twice with her Hammer of Earth. That's going to hit. She's been crit twice, or she would not be as hurt as she is. And that's going to miss. So she's only going to hit once. Where's my other D6? There it is. She's going to do 15 damage. And you're going to see her look and go, "You will not stop me."
Cheerios.
As and I don't know how to represent this in Hero Fort, so I'm gonna do the opposite. As you watch this giant mountain of a woman dive straight into the earth.
Hey.
She is
Cannonball.
underground. I love how to represent being under the earth, I have to make her fly.
Cannonball.
That is her turn, which
It'll
means it's
take a
now
hot minute
Sarah's
for them to get
turn.
back to me because they skipped me once.
Sorry about that. I
But
only skipped you by one turn before catching it, though.
I thought I was muted. I'm sorry.
Sarah, Saros is going to make 2 attacks on this Yuan-Ti. Actually, no. There's
No?
something he can do.
Ooh.
Let me look at how many points he has for this. You watch as he places his hands on the Yonti's neck and
Oh.
uses 100% of his lay on hands charges
Oh.
to do
Lay on
raw force damage.
Hey, lay on
And using
harm.
all of them, and this is slight metagaming. He has exactly enough lay on hands damage to strangle it to death and collapse its windpipe. He
Lay
did
on
tell the
harm.
party
Let's
his lay on
go.
hands does not heal anymore.
I love the flavor.
I love
Lay
it.
on harm.
And he is going to move towards the
Keep fucking
corruption.
walking.
Well,
Yeah.
I could have taken the RNG where even at max damage he might not kill, or since he's got a turn, let's just have him murk a fucker.
Let's just have him murk a fuck.
Luckily he can't do that twice.
Yeah, no,
That
he
was
used up
100%
all of his shit.
of his lay on hands.
Lay on hands come
It
back
is
on a short
now
rest.
lay on hands is long rest, I believe.
Yeah.
By the way, lay on hands that does raw damage without a roll is horseshit. But he's an NPC.
Oh yeah. Yeah. To just look at somebody and go, 20 damage to you, 10 damage to you, and
Okay.
30 to you.
This boss is going to move up, and yep, that's within 60 feet. He's about to do a bad thing. A bad thing's going to happen to somebody in this party.
Is it Kiral again?
Yay!
Fuck. Why is it Kiral?
It's always Kiral. Oh no!
Oh,
I need an immediate Constitution saving throw from Kiral.
That is not fair.
No!
How protected
It's
by
like-
the flame is she?
Right.
Flame ain't protected. Remember, I specifically stated that being in contact with the corruption doesn't change it.
God
Oh.
damn
what
it.
kind of save was it?
Constitution.
Constitution.
Yay! 16.
Let me see. You pass. You're
Oh,
not going to take
Hey.
extra damage on
yay!
this.
Kiral, I guess you
Stop.
joined Kanan.
Being in contact with it, you are immediately going to take damage. You take 6 acid damage. At the start of your turn, you're going to take another 6 acid damage, and for every tile of corruption you walk through, you're going to take another 6 acid damage.
Okay. And I take 6 right now as well, you said?
Christ.
You took 6. You didn't take any extra from the attack. Notably, I
Okay.
put the big one there for flavor, but it's actually a tiny one.
Okay.
So now that covered a 15-foot. Okay, I placed those way too randomly. No matter what direction, you only have to move 5 feet through the corruption.
I gotcha.
Also, what comment did Sylvie just make? I heard Sylvie say something, and I'm not trying to ignore people. This is something that's actually really hard to represent in Tailspire.
I didn't say anything.
Oh, I thought I heard you say something. I apologize for making an assumption. I didn't want to speak over in case you were saying something.
That's not really an assumption. It's more just like mishearing. You're fine though.
All right.
Another one of
But
the
yes,
voices in Joe's head.
you take 6 damage from the corruption, and every single tile you move through, you will take 6 more damage because I rolled very high on the acid contact.
Just Boulder's Gate bonus action jump 120 feet.
Notably, that wouldn't actually work in this. And the terrain you're currently in is considered difficult.
Oh, yay!
So that's it for that part of the boss's turn. Do they have anything else they can do?
Please no.
Actually, they do.
Oh
They are going to bonus action Misty Step.
no.
This is a spellcaster.
Of course it is. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay.
All right. That is it for this boss's turn. The corruption is being spread by their abilities, and because of that failed save, you have not figured out the way to combat it yet. Or because of that past save.
Yay!
Yippee!
But on that note,
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker!
we are back at the top of the initiative order. There are no more combatants, and y'all wiped a lot of combatants. So,
Let's
Kanan, it is your
go.
turn.
I guess the only one that would make sense for him to go for is that one that is in the corruption, but I don't think he's gonna go up to it. I think
So, do
he's
you want
gonna
to just shoot it from here?
I feel like he should probably move forward a bit. Like I know that takes him out of hiding because he was technically hiding when we
yeah.
left him, but
Since you are so far out of hiding, any stealth roll is going to be at like mega disadvantage. I'm going to give them advantage on seeing you and disadvantage on the stealth.
yeah, we're not gonna go
You
with
are
stealth
standing
because
elevated in the middle of the fucking area.
yeah, because
They'll never see me up here.
I don't want him to get too far in. Whose flame is still back here?
Stay out of the ooze.
That is the flame that Ecclesia placed back here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so I guess he's just gonna shoot. Use his bow or Eldritch Blast. Bow or
You could
Eldritch
always
Blast.
summon your shadow.
I wanted to save that for the.
Yeah.
I wanted to save that for the bosses when I got up to them.
Joe's over here like, please just summon the shadow.
We'll get to
You
it.
know
We'll
you
we'll get to
wanna.
him. We'll get to, we'll get to the shadow. We're going to shoot it with a bow.
This is just a ping attack because it's not sneak attack. He's not near within 5 feet, and you don't have any advantage. So you just gotta pluck at this guy.
No, I mean, at that point, I'll just. Yeah, it's fine.
Oh, I
Yeah,
gotta
you
roll
could
an
also
actually
Eldritch
attack first.
Blast and get two shots. Since you're not getting
Yeah,
sneak
we'll
attack, Eldritch Blast might be the play.
we'll Eldritch Blast then. So
You stick out your arm, roll your attacks.
21 to hit. Is that
That'll hit.
fine? Okay. Now I have
Since
not
we've
used.
had enough, since we've had enough close hits and close misses, I will give you a shot that their AC is 15 or 14.
Okay. Let me find the
They do
stuff
not
for
have a
Eldritch
high
Blast
AC.
again. It's been a long time
Eldritch
since I
Blast
used
is the
Eldritch
D10.
Blast. Just
So you're gonna make 2 attacks, and each one is a D10.
Yeah.
let me get the D10 out. I've
'Cause
got
you're not-
everything but D10.
Yeah, because you're not 2 levels in Warlock yet, so you don't have a chance to make it do more damage.
Yeah, we haven't quite leveled up yet.
He's got Eldritch Blast since before he was a warlock.
Yeah. But level 2 Warlocks
so
mean you can get.
one does 9 and one does 6, so 15.
You have to roll separate attacks.
Hey.
You need to roll the second one to see if it hits. They
Yeah,
do not
they're
both
each.
automatically hit.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So I need a second attack.
It's
roll
been a
before you-
while. It's been a while since. That
At
one's a
some point, I
19
do
on the
want to try
die.
the Eldritch Machine. That'll hit. Okay, so 15
Yeah.
damage, you said?
Yeah. Kanan feels a bit rusty with the Eldritch Blast and just kind of shakes his hands like, man, that stings. I don't remember that.
As you
I don't
stick out your
remember
hand
that
to
one
fire the
hurting.
Eldritch Blast, the veins that you always see in your arm seem to extrude from your skin, coil around, and that is what is fired at the enemy.
Oh.
Kanan
Oh.
doesn't like that. I know it's just flavor, but Kanan doesn't like that sight.
As far as you
And
know, it's
roll
just
an
flavor.
insight check on the Yanti you just shot.
Insight. Dot, 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 dot. 13.
You have no idea what the fuck I was about to tell you.
Yeah.
Okay. After Kanan, it is Ecclesia's turn. Oh wait, I forgot to ask you. Do you plan on doing any movement, any bonus actions? I just kind of cucked the end of your turn, and I apologize for that.
No, I was good. I'm fine.
So you're just gonna stand out there, skylined out in the open?
So you can move back
Fuck
and then
it.
bonus action hide
Hide.
again.
We're gonna hide.
You're gonna move back and hide, or just try to hide there?
Move back and hide, I guess. I was going to try and move forward, but it doesn't seem like a good time to.
All right,
Yeah.
roll your stealth roll.
Do
100.
No, not even close. But it is a just straight 20, not nat 20, just straight 20.
Okay. Dirty 20, marked.
Oh, he rolled
Ecclesia,
low.
it is your go. Where do you wish the flame to be?
Could you zoom out a bit?
Oh, too much? Or is that good?
Well, I'm gonna keep it right next to me, just because I don't want to start taking tick damage. Sorry if that's selfish.
Notably, if you really want it to be protected, you could move it next, like actually next to you, where it can't be shot at.
Actually, let's see what happens. Well, is Kiral lit by the flame?
Yes, Kiral has their own flame that they're controlling.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'll just keep it right next to me. Is there any Yuan-Ti that are within 90 feet that seem a little bit worse for wear that could be picked off relatively
This
easily?
one that is currently within the corruption looks like it has eaten shit because it has been attacked by Ovar. It's actually eaten Eldritch Blast from 2 different directions.
Yeah.
It's like, where's that coming
Make it a
from?
third one.
Are
Make
there
it a
any
third
that
one.
are a little bit better off?
These 4 are completely undamaged. This one is at full health. It was healed by the boss. Yeah, that's about the only one that's still injured.
Okay.
The rest have either
I
been
guess-
murked. Y'all have been one-shotting these. They have 50 health, and y'all have been one-shotting these.
Be fair, you gave us like a really strong paladin.
I'm just going to hit that guy with a first level chromatic orb.
Neat.
Natural 20. I should have aimed it at somebody else.
That's fine. The less attacks that come at us, the better.
That is 3d8. Do I have to roll for that, Joe?
Yes, it has enough health that it can't survive even with the crit. Again, they have 50 health.
I'm
That
at
one's injured. I'm
68.
not going to tell you by how much. Yeah, 68, you still got to roll. Wait, let me do math. 8, 16, 32. Never mind. You don't have to roll. That does kill it.
I rolled and it was
8.
33 damage.
Yep, that kills it by 3 damage. It had 30 HP left.
I'm using cold damage on it.
Yep, has no resistance or immunity or to cold. So it's down.
They are cold-blooded. I know
Yes,
it's not
they're
your
also
fault,
in,
but it's
they're
dumb that
also
they don't.
infected creatures.
Yeah.
They're also not usually affected by necrotic damage, and they also usually don't summon goop.
They don't normally
Okay, but there's still
summon goop.
snakes. There's still snakes, Harley.
They're
Anyway,
They are
that one's
not
dead.
people.
to call. They live on the top of a fucking mountain. I should have given
Why?
them resistance to cold.
That is the worst place for a snake to live.
This is D&D snakes.
Out
They work
here,
a little differently.
It is
out
the
here
D&D
telling
snakes.
people where snakes can live. Is that your turn? Or do you use
You
your
find
bonus
me
action? to
one
roll?
snake that lives on top of a mountain, and I'll drop it. I'm dropping it anyway, but I just think this is a funny bit.
Cool.
Yes, that is my
It's
turn.
it's a Queelan basilisk. That's the snake that lives on top of the mountain. But there you go. You drew back to full with your bonus action, right?
Hold on, I'm looking up Queen
Oh,
and Basilisk, and yes,
Queelan basilisk is a homebrew creature I made. It's the creature you guys dealt with
Ah,
last session.
He said.
I was looking up a real snake.
Okay.
Basilisks
It is
aren't
now-
My
real,
snakes
though.
were any other room, you guys would hurt their feelings.
It is now the Horde's turn, and you guys are going to fucking hate me, but Callie knows what's about to happen.
Oh no.
I'm sorry.
Yay.
What?
This one's going to walk forward into the corruption.
Ah, fuck.
It's going to stick out its hand, sacrifice 20 HP that cannot be recovered, and this creature
we
rises
didn't
with
merc.
21 HP.
Oh, we gotta merc them. Oh, okay. We gotta merc them.
That is its action, though. It cannot make an attack. This one is going to cross over here. It is within range to do the same thing over here. It's going to rise with 21 HP. Notably, I will be over the table just so this doesn't seem bullshit. That HP is subtracted from the one casting it and cannot be recovered.
Oh, okay. Like life transference kind of thing.
Yes, except it permanently cannot be recovered.
That would be life transference.
Okay.
Giving up their
So those
lives
two
for
combatants
somebody else.
are back up at 20. I am running out of room on this paper because this healing has added a lot to the health numbers. Okay. Kiral.
Aye.
Notably, the ones that are revived do not get a turn on this round of combat.
Oh, thank Christ.
So even though they're up, they're not active combatants until next round. If that one healed, so this one's available. It cannot reach Kiral. This one also cannot reach Kiral. That one can't move. So yeah, y'all are just going to eat a lot of bow attacks. Okay. Notably, you did kill a lot of them. Because there's nobody... When you murk the whole group, there's nobody within range to pick up the ones near B team.
Yay. And luckily their bodies are like also kind of hidden.
Yep. Nobody's picking them up. Okay. We're going to make a lot of attacks right now. And based on who they can see, Kiral, you're about the only one out in the open, and I'm sorry for that. You
Oh,
and
no.
Saros. Yeah, everybody else took
Kiral-
cover.
Kiral
Terrace
dies
underground.
again. What about
You
Marcius?
can't. You are hidden by the wall.
Oh yeah, fuck.
Yeah, we're behind a wall.
I was trying to help.
I
I volunteer as tribute.
Callie,
You can't.
I am not targeting you. Look at the
And-
same map I'm looking at.
Can Kanan
No, I
undo
get it.
hide? Can
I get
Kanan undo the hide?
I don't
my
think that'd
God.
matter. I think you're just out of range.
Luckily, even
mean-
if they go down, the spirit flame can pick them back up. What? I did not notice this until now, the positioning of everybody, and I just got myself nervous. Callie, if I could request, I want an active tally of your HP as you take hits.
Huggy.
Oh no.
Luckily, miss.
Okay,
They're all at
Kiral.
disadvantage.
By the way, you have 10 attacks coming your way.
Mm-hmm. I
Oh
know.
no.
Oh, shit.
They're all at
19
disadvantage
is going
though,
to
right?
hit.
She
No, they are not.
dies.
You have moved close enough to be within range.
Kiral
no.
dies again.
I'm not doing this on purpose. Look at the positioning of the map. They can't shoot stubble. These two are far
If-
away and on cover. Okay, I'm
I was
gonna have
gonna say,
two of
we
them
could-
attack Saros because he is a justifiable target.
I would say we could have Kanan undo the hide in the walking back and just say he's going to stand
Oh,
out in the
no.
open.
So you are not taking 10 attacks.
take-
You're going to take 8 because Saros is within range of 2 of them. You take
That is 2
5
better.
damage. What's your HP?
5 damage, you said?
Yes.
Okie dokie. I'm just going to open a calculator to keep track of everything. 37.
Miss. We're up to 3 attacks. Hit. Rolling damage again. You take 9 more damage.
28.
Neato. You have 4 more attacks. You can do this. I feel like I'm as nervous as you guys are. That's gonna miss. That's
Okay.
gonna miss. That's gonna
Okay.
hit.
Oh.
Ooh, and those were strong damage numbers. You take 16 damage.
Oh gosh.
Oh no.
That one rolled
12
very
points.
high damage. That one's gonna miss. There's 1 more attack.
Wait, that's all 8.
That was all 8? Okay, I miscounted.
Yeah.
Kiral, you are still standing.
Yes. Surprisingly by a fair bit.
I missed a lot of attacks.
Glad it's chilly in my room because I was sweating.
What's your HP?
Can I just real quick request that I take 3 more points of damage?
No.
Damn it, I want this shit to activate.
Notably, you are going to take 6 damage at the start of your turn.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I forgot about that. Cool. I'm at 6 points of health.
Oh, you're currently at 6
You're
points of health?
at 6?
I'm now at 6.
No, it has. Your turn's not here yet.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
They're at
So I'm
12.
at 12
you'll
then.
take-
12.
All right, 2 more shots at Saros, but these are at disadvantage due to the range. But I did not want to pick on Callie. I felt so bad looking at this map. I want you to know, as I'm like, everybody tactically hid, and then there's just Kiral standing there.
Listen, I was, I had more important things on my mind, like, Hunter's Mark.
Okay. Saros missed both of those attacks, or they missed both of those attacks on Saros. It is now the boss's turn.
Oh no. Oh no.
You are safe from its most damaging abilities until next turn. It is actually a melee combatant.
Oh, okay.
So what it's going to do is it's going to use its bonus action. Actually, no. That wouldn't make much sense. It's going to use its bonus action to. It is not letting me target the thing I'm trying to target. Tailspire lag is kind of giving me problems right now. Oh no, Terra's moving too.
You just move Terra back.
Move
That's
that
fine.
corruption to move its corruption aura right next to it.
Oh, fun.
Okay,
Is Terra?
that's it for the boss's turn. And Terra's underground.
Terra about to pull a Naruto tuning exams against Neji.
But I will note the danger of this boss will start next turn because it is now within melee range.
With his
Okay.
balloon animal swords?
Oh no, those are snake arms.
Oh, they looked like
Also known as
balloon
swords.
animal swords.
Snake arms, also known as snarms.
Can we
Okay.
please fight a clown boss, Harley?
Absolutely not. I despise them. They don't exist in my world. They can fuck off and die. There's already enough
Wait.
horrors in this world. I don't need to add to them. Okay. It is Marcius's turn, all the way over here. As that ship's going down over there.
So I guess he's gonna kind of come out around the ice wall. 'Cause they can't do. I keep trying to move the map.
That good?
Marcius and Uthra do heal.
Yeah, you each heal
For
8 if you've taken damage.
Uthrod will
Or
heal 8. I don't think
One
Marcius took
D8.
any.
I rolled the D8 and got the 8, so yeah, you heal 8.
Okay,
Tony, you
so
got my message, right?
I haven't checked. Hold on.
Sent it
Shoot,
because I
is
didn't
it
know if you
something?
heard me.
Da. Okay, I get that. Okay, that is helpful.
Okay.
Can he even see anybody near him? Like, is there anybody within
Should.
range? That one,
There's a
maybe.
guy right
No.
here. You remember, you're an archer.
Yeah, I
You can
didn't see
actually
this
hit
one
at
damn
appear.
near
least-
everybody.
Your range is at least 60 feet.
Wait, he's gonna go for this one. That first one that's standing in the corruption right there that you picked up.
All right. And remember, you're not wielding a +1 bow anymore. You're wielding a +2 Drakefire bow. Because you
Yeah.
took your father's bow.
Yeah, let me find mine. Because the stats were the same on that, minus, it's +2.
An
Right.
additional +1, because your old one was a +1 weapon, I believe. Or was it? Did it have a plus, or was it just a magical item? I don't remember. But what matters is you're wielding a +2 bow.
Yeah, so he's gonna go for that one. And that's a 19 on the die.
That'll hit.
Hey. Champion Ranger crits on an.
So in general, it takes an extra 1d6 ice damage.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, nice.
So I'm rolling the 2d6, and then it's gonna be a +2.
Yep. When you accidentally make a better zombie survival fight than your zombie survival fight.
That right.
13.
Solid thwack. Still standing.
I don't think Marcius can really do anything else at that distance.
You have extra attack. You're a ranger.
Ah, well, let's shoot again.
Hey, you're a level 7 ranger.
You also have your bonus action still.
Also, I love how he's a ranger. I don't think we've ever seen him cast a spell.
16.
I was gonna say, you could Hunter's Mark as well if you wanted to.
I don't.
I would recommend Hunter's marking, otherwise it will be standing at 1 HP.
Well, then we're gonna fucking. I didn't even know he could do that. Hunter's Mark.
Bonus action
Your
spell
Hunter's
slot,
Mark.
Hunter's mark.
Yeah, and then Hunter's Mark will be an extra D6 on whoever's marked.
Well, it with that 16 damage, it only needed 1 more damage to die.
Hey,
Okay.
let's go.
And
Well,
because and this is another balancing mechanic to not make this bullshit. Because it has sacrificed health to another creature, it doesn't go down. It dies.
It dies. Hey, let's go.
Yeah, I'm not going to give
That's
them
good.
a bullshit resurrection mechanic without making it somewhat like have some balance somewhere.
Like have some kind of answer to it.
I'm
Yeah.
not making you kill them like infinite times.
When the Paladin Hunter marks better than the Ranger.
Okay. Is that your whole turn? Tony?
I forgot I muted my mic because
Oh,
the TV in the background. I'm gonna assume his Uthrod's breath weapon doesn't reach anybody, so they're just gonna leave it there.
unfortunately, no. I also have to Google a spell before Arataka's turn. Oh yeah, that goes wherever the fuck I want this. Okay. So yeah, is there anything else? Or are you good?
I'm good.
You're gonna watch Arataka do some shit this turn. So far, you've only seen him support
Yay.
and attack one creature. He places his hand on Ovar again, and he says, "Your friends need help. Ready to get into the thick of it?" He says that to Ovar.
I think Ovar passed out.
Ben, are you there? Ben,
Did we lose him?
hello?
There we go. Can you hear me?
We can hear you now. Yeah,
All
he
right,
places
cool.
his hand and he says, "Ready to get into the thick of it?"
Always.
He's gonna dimension door.
Oh, oh, let's go.
And he didn't like that one of these fuckers tried to run away. He's going to dimension door here. He's going to use his bonus action, called Draconic Leader, to force you to make a breath weapon attack on these three. He's going to use
No
his reaction
forcing
to turn
needed.
that. He's going to use his reaction to turn that into a proper draconic breath weapon.
No
You might have guessed,
forcing
I made a
needed.
build for this guy. What do you think of this build?
I think
I think
I
it's
I, I think I
badass.
want him as a permanent party member.
This is the guy you guys were sent to recruit, and now you see why. So that is 10d8 ice damage, and I'm gonna roll saving throws for these guys. And it's not
Okay.
magic, so they're not an advantage. Fail. Fail. That one, nat one. That one's taking double damage.
Oh God.
So you all see Arataka disappear with Ovar and appear on top of the mountain. As Ovar opens his mouth, and none of you saw. Ovar wasn't a dragon last time y'all checked.
No,
Let me
not
know
to
the
my knowledge.
damage.
Makes you want to yell,
All right.
charge!
Let's get it. Oh, actually, fun's right here. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this one digitally, just because it's quicker.
Notably, you guys are outside of the flame range, so you will start taking tick damage. He fucking dove in.
Right. That's fine. That's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Ovar. Wait, what am I doing? Fucking stupid. I
Uh,
grabbed my phone when I have Ovar's character sheet pulled up on my computer in front of me. I'm an idiot.
oh, remember, you don't need Ovar's character sheet. You just need to roll me 10d8 damage.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I needed the character sheet to roll said dice. I think. Yep, there it is. There's the button.
Describe what goes through Ovar's head as they fire the breath weapon of an actual dragon.
You said 10.
10d8 ice
Yep.
damage.
Oh, that's a fun sound effect. So what's going through Ovar's head as he does it is, he's like, "Hey, you got to help. Are you ready?" And he's just like, "Hell yeah!" And then as they teleport, all of a sudden, with his hand still on him, he feels this like charge of cold in his throat, and something subconsciously just tells him to scream. And as he screams, the like ice breath comes out of him. And it deals 50 damage.
The
That is
party
what I
watches
rolled.
as Ovar appears, and these guys are a little different. They can't be revived. As this side of the mountain gets fucking cleared. Good job, son. I'm gonna go fuck up that guy.
Okay.
Arataka is
I-
incredibly strong.
I now agree with Marcius. I agree with all the hype behind this man.
He's the chief of the dragons. He's fucking badass. That's a 19 on the die for the first attack, and that one, unfortunately, for the second attack, and a 2 for the third. Not he had a cool moment, but these last two attacks are gonna whiff, but he's still gonna do damage. As he uses his attacks and does 20 damage to this first boss. I rolled really high on the damage. But yeah, that is. Let me see if he recharges his weapon. Does not recharge. So this next turn, he will not have the reaction to turn that into a dragon breath. He failed the recharge
That's fine.
cost.
That's fine.
Okay. That is Arataka's turn. It is now Kiral's turn. And
Yay.
Kiral is going to see what this save is because they cannot pass from this range. Within
Yay.
15 feet of the spirit flame, on your turn where it becomes active. Oh my god, it's going to make me kill each of these individually.
Yeah.
You will not take 6 damage because within 15 feet of the spirit flame, it burns away the corruption.
Oh, that's very
Yeah.
convenient.
Just slightly inconvenient because Kiral wanted to take at least 3 points of damage.
Unfortunately, this is
I-
something that is mechanically what I already had set up.
Yep, I have a plan for it though.
You are facing down a small army in front of you, Kiral, but where do you want the flame to go first? Notably, you have now seen that where it lands, it will destroy corruption at the start of its turn.
Oh, I forgot to turn on push to talk. I want it to be right behind me, basically, so that it destroys those goos and I can protect it.
Yes, with your like 12 HP.
I mean, here's
May, as
the
DM,
thing.
I make a tactical question for you.
Yes.
It might be an idea to follow the stubble route, move the flame indoors, and try to get cover.
That's fair. Yeah. Yep, that's a good call.
Not trying to background DM, but I don't want you to die.
No, I get it.
You and Marcius are the only fucking targets right now.
Yeah. Okay. In that case, I'm going to try and scoot it around the empty space so that it doesn't get attack of opportunity into the building as best as
Mechanically, I
possible.
will tell you, these will-o-wisps do not take attack of opportunities.
Cool. Okay, then I'm gonna scoot it inside basically, and
We're gonna set the fly on fire.
I'm gonna brush right up against that snake as I try and move inside.
You will take an attack of opportunity.
That's the hope.
You're being teased so bad. It fucking missed. Well, let's see if you take damage going in the building. Roll me acrobatics.
Okay. Can I choose to fail? 13.
You cannot choose to fail this. You now have total cover from those not in the building.
Fuck.
But you're not gonna take all these fucking attacks that nearly kill. Listen, I know you want to use the cool thing, but I also don't want you to die.
Yeah, I get it. I should have attacked that snake before I walked inside. Damn it.
I will retroactively let you swing at him. And if you
Yay.
kill him, well, he missed you anyway, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't change anything if you kill him.
Yeah, exactly. God, I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna hit him at least. That's a 23 to hit.
That'll hit. And you know exactly how much HP this has because I declared it over the table. If you beat over 21, he's dead.
I'm not gonna do that, but I'm gonna do a fair chunk. Oh, that was the wrong die.
Wait, Hunter, you could also couldn't you change your hunter's mark, or do you have to kill the one you applied it to?
It's no, I changed it to that one already.
No, remember he died and you changed it. Oh
Oh,
wait, no.
right.
How the fuck does hunter's mark work on a
It's fine.
resurrected party?
It's bonus.
Rule.
It's
Know what? I'm giving you the hunter's mark damage. That's a confusing and rare situation.
yay. Okay.
I'm also an incredibly player-sided DM. I bring you
fair.
bullshit, but I don't want you to die.
Okay, it's dead. I'm using another divine
Neat.
smite to do it.
I imagine
Which-
as you're hopping through the window. No, I have an idea for a cool move. As you're hopping through the window, you lag your halberd behind and pull it forward right as you come through, bringing a snakehead with you.
Fuck yeah.
And you have a little bit more movement to get behind the door so you have total cover and not standing in front of the window.
Yeah, that's gonna be a good call.
Listen, that was a tactical move where I did not want you to be the only target I could see again.
Thank you. Thank you for that. But I don't want to lose those 3 hit points.
Okay, it is Stubble's turn. Stubble? Did we lose our Stubble?
Sorry, I was talking and didn't have my thing unmuted. Stubble's got a lot of targets there, huh?
Yep. And you
Stubble's
have enough movement to run out, fight somebody, and go back in the
That's what I
building.
was just getting ready to
Movement is
do.
nuts.
Stubble's gonna jump out and see that one right
Acrobatics.
directly in front of that window.
I
We
need an
are going.
acrobatics roll.
Huh?
I need an acrobatics roll to
No.
hop out the window.
Also,
By the way, viewers, I designed all of these bosses. Look at this
I got a
motherfucker.
24 for acrobatic rolls.
You take no damage. You Stubble just fucking grabs the top and hops out like parkour.
Okay,
double
you
takes
see
no
that thing?
damage, instead heals.
Yeah. You see that thing in front of me? We are gonna
You know,
snap that. Huh?
you know how much HP these things have? I would recommend Cloud Lance.
I thought they only
At
had
the extra
20.
not these ones. The one you're
Oh,
Was
attacking
that not one
full
of
HP and
the?
is taking no damage.
Oh no, it wasn't. You're right.
That
Yeah.
okay,
no,
that was my bad then, because I was gonna do something else.
yeah, this one's at full HP.
Okay, we'll do some cloud lance.
This was one of the ones that was healed by the boss, by the way.
Okay, we're gonna do some cloud
Oh,
lance,
so
and we're
it's
gonna,
back at max.
and
Mhm.
then we're gonna declare stunning strike.
So you're gonna make an attack.
Yep. You ready for me to roll?
Roll your attack.
18.
That's gonna hit. Roll your damage while I roll their saving throw. And this is not magic, so no
12,
advantage.
and they have to beat a 13.
I have. This is the only problem I have with Hero Forge. It's really hard to display statuses. That one's stunned. Your stunning strike went through.
Hey.
Hey, now, okay. Then can I just make another move and cloud land? Not cloud lands him, but use my staff and see if it lands.
Yeah, you can attack them, and because they're stunned, you can attack with advantage.
Okay,
Oh,
that's what
did
I'm
you roll
gonna
the
do.
extra 1d6 damage for Cloud Lance?
Huh?
Did you roll the extra 1d6 damage for Cloud Lance?
No, I did not.
So add an extra d6 damage.
Everyone here
Woohoo!
has an extra d6 of damage now, and I love it.
Hold on. I just rolled a 6. Now I gotta add the rest. That's another
Cloud Lance
12.
is d6. Sneak attack's a d6.
Yeah,
The
All right,
Rangers
you
have
make
a
your next attack with
d6.
advantage.
I just did.
Okay. What's the damage on it? Because you wait, you rolled a
12.
12 to hit.
Got
You
another
rolled a 12
12.
to hit, or is that the damage?
That's the damage.
What was the roll to hit on the second swing?
18.
Okay, yeah. So another 12 damage. It's still up, but it ain't looking pretty. You still have your
Oh,
bonus
and
action.
I was gonna say, yeah,
Okay,
and
let's.
it's stunned, so you ain't gotta worry about an opportunity
Yeah,
attack
I
being used.
think I just want to melee attack him.
So you just want an unarmed strike?
Yeah. Let's roll
Punch
it.
him in the face.
You do have a lot of key, I will say, if you wish to like
Yes.
put this fucker in the ground.
I already rolled for this one. It's an 11.
That won't hit.
Yeah, fuck. Well, I'm going back through my window.
All right, no opportunity attack because you stunned it. And you have a ludicrous movement. I just need another acrobatics roll.
Okay. 16. Oh.
Notably, you could have gone out the front door and come back in the front door. But this is so
I like the
Yeah, but the
window.
window's so much more fun.
I don't want to hit Kiral at the door.
you don't take any damage from re-entering the
I have a
building.
question before we go. Can I give Kiral heal? Oh, she don't want it. Never mind.
You've already used your action, your bonus action. You've used
Right.
everything.
Yeah,
but the action.
you couldn't heal anyways.
Right.
Also,
Uh,
Kiral already got healed by the flame.
And I've already only spent
y-
a couple keys.
Should have. I don't know.
Did my computer come unplugged because I started lagging? Okay.
Oh.
It is now Ovar's turn because it wasn't. It was a thing on Arataka's turn to let you dragon breath.
Yeah. Can I get to
So
the other 3 snipers without going through the sludge, or do I have to go through the sludge?
not without provoking any opportunity attack from the boss, and even then, you'll have to move at least 5 feet through the goo.
What if I jump?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Unfortunately, your movement ends you in the goo if you go all 40. And I don't calculate Baldur's Gate 3 jump because Baldur's Gate 3 does not like do proper jump mechanics.
I think it does. I think it's just jumping's an action, not a bonus action. It's fine. I'll
But
stay where I am then.
you are
I'm not
right
gonna.
next
I'll
to
stay
the
where I am.
boss. And you still have your full turn and your action surge. And you have a perfect
Actually,
opportunity to attack a mage.
can I position
Oh.
myself just behind the boss so that the boss would be, so that I would be looking at the boss so that he's off the cliff? Because I have a boom bat.
Yeah, you can do that. Also, give me a second. I
And
forgot to do something at the start of your turn. You take 8 damage.
aw, that's fine.
Also, where do you after your turn we're going to determine where your flame is, but you're nowhere near the flame.
Right. That's fine. Let's. Yeah, we're gonna action boom bat.
So you're going to make a melee attack?
Hell yeah. That is it. Does a. Oh, what is this? Does a 24 hit?
Let me calculate.
Oh,
Yes,
right,
it
because
still
it might
hits
have
through
shield.
something I can do.
Oh, okay. I was assuming shield. I forgot about shield.
It
Or
it
whatever
was
they
shield.
have. Okay, yeah. Hey, let's go. I'll take it. So then that'll be this much damage. So it'll be. Hey, let's go. Oh wait, that's not a 0. That's a 6. That'll be 10 damage, and
Neat.
it's gotta make. Where's it at? It is on. Yeah, boom bat. A DC 12 strength save.
It makes the save.
Damn it! You know what? Bonus action, boom bat again.
Wait, you don't have? Oh, that's right. You don't have extra attack. I've made fun of you for it.
I don't, but I do have. Oh no, wait! It can't be my boom bat. I can attack with my other warhammer though. Because 2-weapon
Yep.
fighting, it can't be the same weapon, but I can attack with the other one
Yep.
at least.
You may attack again.
That is a 23.
Okay, 23. That'll hit. Oh wait, no, 23. Shield.
Will that
Does not hit.
match or?
It will beat it
Oh,
by
24
one
would have
because
matched.
yeah, 24 would have matched.
Okay, that's what it is. Okay. Yeah, that's action bonus. Oh, I was really hoping to knock this motherfucker off a cliff. I really want to knock this motherfucker off a cliff.
Okay.
But
That's
that's
your
fine.
turn.
Yep.
You are not going to like who goes after you.
It's him, I know.
It is Saros first, and
Oh, okay.
unfortunately, Saros has nobody within melee range except for one that's in the goo, and Saros wants to take a combatant off the board. So he's going to enter the goo to fight.
Oh fuck.
Does
Wait,
that
didn't
make
he
him an
say he would
enemy
be
if he's
unaffected?
poisoned?
He was
He's going to
already
take damage from the goo. He's already infected.
okay. Yeah, I was gonna say he's already infected, so it can't do that part. But I think he'll still.
He's going to hit on the first attack. Great sword attack. He's also going to pump a level 3 divine smite.
Hell yeah.
He's trying his best.
He's doing a god's work right now.
Notably, his divine smite doesn't carry the explosive explosive holy energy that you see from most paladins. The energy you see from his blade is a soft blue,
He's our
almost
sacrificial
somber.
lamb.
Oh, that's like a
As you remember,
yeah.
he is the paladin of Reltaneth, the goddess of death.
That's really cool.
Okay, it is not dead, even with the damage he did, but it is standing on nothing. So all he has to do is land, and then I won't have to calculate damage with a level 1 divine strike. Okay, he hit. Gonna pump that level 1 to guarantee the kill because that's his vibe right now. Dead. He does not have more movement, but he does take 6 damage from the acid. And I need to make a wisdom saving throw. He
Oh
passes
no.
with the extra +5 from being a mid-level paladin. Okay,
Kanan, don't go in the ooze. Don't go in the
so
ooze, Kanan.
he is fine. He took the damage. And now, Boss B, there's an automatic mechanic that now that he has taken damage is going to take place. As at the
Already?
start of his turn, he's going to
Oh no.
stick his hand out to the side
Oh no.
where the 3 up here are.
Oh, okay.
He has taken 30 damage. These things have 25 health. He siphons the life of these corrupted creatures. The first one melts into dust.
Oh.
The second one takes damage
Oh
as he
shit.
recovers 30 HP. That is
Oh.
a action at the start of his turn.
That just
Bonus
happens.
action.
That doesn't require anything for him.
That just happens. That doesn't take anything.
Okay.
Bonus action, Misty Step.
And I don't have and I don't have Mage Slayer anymore. Damn. That's fine.
I hope you're enjoying this boss. They are actually interesting.
I am. I like. I like your
Oh,
mage
poor,
bosses just because they're a bit
you
more.
poor summer children.
Oh wait.
So, you ready to take acid damage?
Aw, don't you mean poison?
No.
Yeah.
No, lusty.
I tried.
Okay. Luckily, it is a strength save. 30 foot
Oh.
long and 10 feet wide, up to 10 feet tall.
Oh Jesus! This is some acid
Oh
wall,
no, it's a deck save.
bitch.
I looked up the spell. Listen, it's an
You're a
it's an
bitch.
acid tidal wave, and he
Oh,
can
you're
hit you
actually
both.
a bitch.
I need a deck save from both of you.
What's the DC?
Hi.
Is it I have a -1. Is it achievable?
You do not need a nat 20. I will tell you that.
Okay. Okay. That's all that matters. It's 17?
That fails by 1.
I rolled an 8. Oh my god, Joe! I needed a 19 or a 20.
Let me see if Arataka passes this.
Jesus
He does not.
Christ!
Luckily, you're not being knocked off the cliff, but you will be knocked prone and take full damage.
Oh, son of a bitch.
As he casts Tidal Wave. Luckily, it's just 4d8 damage, but it's a positioning problem. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. You take 16 acid damage. You actually roll relatively mid.
You know, I was really hoping to get some use out of Armor of Agathist. I did not.
Boom! You deal damage to Arataka.
Yeah, let's not do that. It just disappears. It has to be a melee hit, sadly.
Yes, you have now learned these bosses have an HP siphon ability.
Oh, that's fun. Or at least this one does. We haven't seen the other one do it yet.
Well, I just gave spoilers on that.
Ah, damn.
And it is now Terra's turn.
Means we gotta kill all these little son of bitches first.
Uppercut from underneath.
Well,
That doesn't
there's
mean they
2
can't.
options. You can either kill all the ads, or you can force the boss to keep killing the ads, because the boss killing them is permanent.
Ah, thank you. I don't know how we're gonna do it, but okay.
Terra, with her burrow speed, is going to come out in the middle of the corruption where the boss is.
Uppercut. Naruto tuning exams.
Pull up Terra's sheet so I know what spell she has.
Oh my god. She casts Earth Fist.
Oh fuck, I forgot she has fucking shield. I could've. Oh wait, no, she was crit both times she took damage. She's gonna thwack a motherfucker. She's attacking the boss.
Yeah. Whack 'em.
That's gonna miss.
Whack 'em hard.
That's
Aw.
gonna hit though.
Hey.
Luckily, she's the tankiest person on this battlefield. Because she's also going to take 6 damage from the acid. And that is not a damage type she has resistance to.
Aw.
Okay. I have marked how much damage the boss just took. Which is the first damage they've taken. Yes, there's actually 2 routes to take in this fight. Do you kill the ads so the boss can't heal off them and risk wasting damage? Or do you attack the boss to force the ads to be sacrificed to heal, but give the ads a turn? Yeah, I put thought into this, huh? Okay.
Joe's,
With
Joe's getting real tired
Terra,
of Callie crit smiting everything.
yeah, that's not, yeah, but they're classing out of this. But that brings us back to the top of the initiative order. Kanan, it is your turn. And you are really fucking far from the combat.
Bonus action dash.
Yeah. Now I was just gonna say I'm gonna move as close as possible and see if I can still hide somewhere.
As close as possible puts you within 5 feet of the ooze. Not touching it, though. But I will make you roll something to resist something.
Let's step back a bit.
You still have your bonus. You have bonus action dash, right? You keep moving forward.
Well, he has a
Fuck it.
choice here. Does he bonus action dash or does he bonus action summon his shadow?
You know what? Shadow time. Because we're basically down to the bottom of the barrel anyway. Shadow time.
Joe is waiting.
And tell me it's the one I thought it was.
I think it is.
You all watch. Those that can actually see. Nobody but Ecclesia can see. So specifically Ecclesia. You watch as his shadow forms, rising from the ground. No chains, no pure shadow. As a figure with a pointed hat and spellcaster robes forms next to Kanan and rolls its eyes.
And this is you want to tell them which shadow, like what you call it?
This is the shadow of argument.
Huh.
Every turn, let me check. I believe it's a charisma check to have an argument and determine what it does.
Wait, you just alien X'd the shadow.
It does not
Hey,
take
yo.
any action that can be chosen other than movement. And at the start of Kanan's turn, I will also say when summoned, you make a charisma check to determine what it does.
I don't have that one as the name. Do I have the wrong one entirely?
Oh, it's Shadow of Doubt. My bad. I named it wrong.
There we go. Okay.
Yeah. So
Shadow
you
of
need to
Death.
roll me a charisma check to determine what this thing does. If it gets a nat 20 and immediately uses its strongest attack, which is the equivalent of a breath weapon, I'm gonna fight you.
No, that is not that is not what I got. Let me do the math. I got 1,000 things open right now.
So do
Kanan
I.
Sheet. You said charisma?
Charisma
I
check. So
get
it's just D20 plus your charisma modifier.
Yeah, so that's 11.
I believe with an 11, it makes a basic attack at something that it can hit.
A single enemy, it says. I don't know if he's in reach of anything though.
Let me check.
Does the shadow and spellcaster robes not have a ranged attack?
It rolls its eyes, and you're just like, go. What do you say to the shadow?
So is it just rolling its eyes and not doing anything, or is it just?
No, it will do something. I want to know what you say to the shadow because this is the whole theme of this is that you're arguing with it every time. With an
Well, the first
11,
thing
what do you
is,
think you say?
since Kanan has not seen this form and doesn't know too much about it, it's gonna be like, oh, well, that's different. You be a friend and help us out a bit. Maybe attack that one over there.
As if I should ever listen to you. As it's going to attack the only one within its range, and it's going to coup de grace the dead one now that you've seen they rise.
Love
Roll the
it.
attack with advantage because it's down.
Oh my god. This is the best thing ever. I love this
Advantage
shadow.
gave me that 20.
Okay. The coup de grace will put it under. As you watch it walk over and just lightly fucking jab this down one, and it melts. Then it looks back at you like, what now? As by me telling you what now, where do you want it positioned? Because it still has 25 feet of movement.
I think I want to keep it close for
Our
now
doors,
because I don't want to throw it out and have it get killed immediately.
our doors are open.
So you want to put it right next to you?
It can technically. No, it's going to be next to me.
Okay. I will say you also still have your action, and Terra is next to a couple of these Yanti if you want to sneak attack one.
Oh yeah.
Who? What? The shadow or me?
You.
Terra, you still have your action to shoot something.
Am
Still
I
want
in
to
range to do anything?
The
Yeah,
two that you could
you
get
have a
sneak
bow.
attack on is the one right in front of Terra or the boss.
Oh, we can't reach one Stubble was after.
My bow has that
No.
distance.
Yeah, it's a
I
bow.
believe you actually I can
What
check
kind
you
of bow
might
is
be able
it?
to
It's a short bow. That's all Kanan has.
That should be 30
60 feet.
60. So you
no.
have standard roll within 30 feet and then disadvantage above 60.
So with
Or
that
above
range,
30
you could
before
only
60.
with that range you could only attack this one at disadvantage, but it's still a sneak attack due to the fact that it's within 5 feet of an ally, I believe. Unless I'm reading that wrong.
You also get disadvantage within 5 feet.
He
So-
doesn't get sneak attack because it's at disadvantage.
So yeah, you could just either you can make a pot shot basically, or you can dash,
Or
we're
Eldritch
just
Blast.
or Eldritch Blast.
Yeah.
That is also an option. I keep forgetting you have.
No, short bow is 8320.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Okay, I
Yeah.
guess we're just gonna Eldritch Blast it since now I can reach it.
All right,
And
boom, boom.
No. You can sneak attack within 80 feet.
we're
So,
just gonna
this
Eldritch
debate-
Blast. Good.
Okay.
Whatever
This
that
debate is
is.
brought to you by. There's a lot going on.
Yeah, we're just gonna Eldritch Blast. The first one I rolled an 18 on. I think you said they have a 15 to beat.
That'll hit. They have a 15 AC. Yes.
Oh shit! I'm gonna have to do math on that one. No. Okay, that is 17 total on that one. No, that's not the damage. Just me rolling each hit
Okay.
before I just go insane. And now, Eldritch Blast was what again? That's
D10.
D10.
So 2d10.
let me. I just had the D10 out. Okay, here we go. The first one is 7, and the second is 3.
10.
Oh.
So 10 altogether.
Still standing, not looking pretty. Yeah, the fun thing with the Shadow of Doubt, it has the potential to be his second strongest shadow form if he rolls well, but it also has the potential to literally stand around and do nothing the entire fight.
When you don't have enough gym badges.
Oh, and even worse, if he rolls a nat 1, it dismisses itself. I love this one. It's my favorite one. Ecclesia, it is your turn. Oh, wait, I forgot something. We skipped over this because you got distracted by the cool stuff going on. Ben, where would you like to move this flame before I do Ecclesia's turn? Me about to tell Ecclesia to move her flame reminded me, oh yeah, we got to move these things.
Probably just a bit ahead of Marcius.
I will say
Probably,
these things have 60 feet of movement, and there's a lot going on here. I'd actually recommend moving closer to start destroying some of this corruption.
yeah, that's what I say. I don't know what 60 feet looks like with the map, so yeah. I might
Well,
I
it's
might
got to
be
go
thinking
around
it's a
here, so
lot.
that's 5 feet. So it can move that far. About.
Oh. Yeah, that works.
So, and if you wish to move it there, you're going to learn something else about these. These flames don't take acid damage.
Nice. I wouldn't assume so because
It is now.
Kiral's was also in the.
It is now Ecclesia's turn. What do you wish to do?
Well, I'm keeping the flame on me. Actually, I might move it so that it encompasses the two people standing down there.
They are immune. Those
Oh,
two.
okay, never
They
mind.
don't take damage.
In that case, I'm going to launch a fireball directly at the boss, and I think I can hit all 5 of those enemies.
Your range is 60 feet.
90 for fireball, I'm pretty sure.
You're going to have to move closer, but you can hit basically everybody if you're willing to move
Nope,
10 feet closer.
150 feet, sorry.
Oh, then yeah, you can nail. You can literally nail this whole circle, but you are also going to nail Terra.
Sacrificial lamb.
I don't want to nail Terra.
And she does not have resistance to fire damage.
That's... Why did you go there?
Because she's a melee fighter, so she entered melee range.
But she's also dumb.
Sacrificial lamb.
No, I'll hypnotic pattern there instead, which is the same range as fireball. So everybody has to make a.
But how does hypnotic pattern work on something that's already stunned? Do they
What's
auto fail?
stunned?
Does it not affect them? This one right here is stunned by our monk.
Oh, basically doesn't do anything. Hypnotic pattern just like pretty much stuns shit. So they all need to make a wisdom saving throw DC 15.
All right. They all have advantage, but their wisdom is dog water, except for the boss.
If they
I
fail,
don't know
they're
why.
incapacitated. So they're
Yep.
basically just stunned.
I don't know why dog water seems more insulting than calling something dog shit. Okay. Even rolling with advantage. And again, I'm just going to make them float for the sake of there's not a real good way to represent status effects. That one is stunned. Oh, that's even worse. That one is stunned. Now, the only one that has a proper wisdom score, the boss, is going to roll. The boss is not stunned. But you
Isn't
stunned
there one
every.
more?
Oh,
That guy right there?
they the fucking darkness. Yep, let me roll for them. They are also not stunned, but you took out two of the ads where they can't do anything. And the reason I believe hypnotic pattern is absolute horseshit is there's no saving throw until they take damage, I believe.
Yeah. How about Tara? Is she alright?
Oh fuck, I forgot to roll it for Tara. Oh god, we're hitting. Wait, it's wisdom. Tara's a druid. This is actually something she's good at. Oh yeah, Tara's completely fine. She doesn't even notice the colors.
Ecclesia is gonna scream at her, "Ignore the goons!" And then she's gonna go hide and try and find full cover.
Uh, full cover. You can't get full cover, but you can stay in half cover because full cover involves sprinting into one of the buildings.
What if I
Unless
went
you're gonna hop,
prone?
you can go prone. Um, yep, you got full cover. Even though you were in no range to be targeted, you now really can't be targeted.
Yeah. I just really don't want the boss to aggro on me. But yeah, that's my turn. Obviously
Okay.
bonus action drop my hand size. It's just one card.
All right, that's Ecclesia's turn, which means it's now the Horde's turn. Most of them can't do anything. Okay, these three are completely stunned. This one is going to use. It's just going to attack. I was thinking, are they smart enough to recognize hypnotic pattern and try to wake up their allies? I'm going to roll intelligence save. They are not. So melee attacks. That's going to hit. I just realized, why did I roll that with advantage? I shouldn't have rolled two dice there. Okay. This is so fucking random. I have a dice in each hand. My left hand is 1, my right hand is 2. Uh, somebody declare 1 or a 2.
Two.
All right, so she gets hit. The other one was a miss. I, for some reason, rolled that attack with advantage. All right, I'm going to roll the next attack. That is also going to hit. Tara's going to eat some damage. Again, she's a tank. But she's also eaten 2 crits to the face that both did around 30 damage. I will say at this point, Tara has officially hit half HP. She is hurting. Okay. I need to roll saving throw for the stunned minion. There's no saving throw for hypnotic pattern. Uh, you know what? No, I'm gonna make them roll twice. They broke out of the stun from the monk. I'm gonna see if they're still seeing colors. This isn't how hypnotic pattern works, but I want to reward the good positioning of our party. They are still stunned, except they went from "Oh my god, my head hurts," open their eyes, "Oh, so bright," and now they are affected by hypnotic pattern because I made them saving throw it. So they are still stunned.
Went from,
All right.
my head hurts to my eyes.
All right. This one is going to move closer, and it's going to do something special. that can only be done once over half the minions are dead. These two are going to actually do the same thing. There's going to be a lot of consolidating and a lot less forces on the battlefield. That's not necessarily a good thing.
Oh.
These two up here, you see them approach the boss.
Oh no.
They each place their hand on the boss,
Oh no.
and you see them convert their HP into mirror images as they disappear.
Huh.
I got a
So this
question.
what?
If it's mirrored images, does that mean there's 3 bosses up there?
It
Yep.
looks like there's 3 of the boss up there.
Okay.
That's just that's disadvantage, or is that no, that's
Because
the
I
You
have
have to
the
make a
same
wisdom
thing, I
save to
just didn't
even
know.
you you have to make a wisdom save to even target the boss.
isn't that sanctuary?
Let me look up mirror image. I might be getting it confused, but I do know you have to roll to even target.
Yeah, I think it's you have to roll a 20, and it's like for like an 8 or lower, you get rid of one of them. Something or lower, you get rid of 2, and then
Oh yeah, when you attack, they roll. Uh, it's 8 for 2. So if they roll an
okay.
8 or higher, you hit a duplicate. So basically, they just put a defensive shield up.
Yeah.
This boss, seeing that most of its minions are incapacitated except for 2, is first going to heal itself back to full by killing this one. Yeah, they may be incapacitated, but they're still meat shields.
Yeah.
So the boss is back to full health. Oh wait, no, it had lost 20 total health. So what is the saving throw when something takes damage from a hypnotic pattern to wake up?
Let me check.
Should just be
Because
your
technically this does
I don't know.
damage.
I don't even know if it's a saving throw. They might just wake up. If it takes any damage at all, it wakes up.
Unfortunately, this healing does do damage because it's a health sacrifice. But you did take out one because it got double stunned. This one right here is going to take 10 damage. It is now at 10 HP. It is no longer stunned. But unfortunately, the boss's turn is after there, so it doesn't get to do anything. So it's back up to full, and it is now the boss's turn. Oh,
poor
well,
Terra.
I'm glad you guys liked Terra
Oh
because
no.
it is also standing in corruption, which does extra horseshit.
Yay.
Got to pull up the boss sheet. This is the melee boss. It is finally in melee range. It is going to use its corrupted strike, and it's going to make 3 attacks. Each of these attacks is fucking devastating. But problem for the boss is it's all poison damage,
So it's
which
all resistant.
she has resistance to. So I'm gonna make 3 attacks. That'll hit. That'll miss. That'll hit. Okay. Each one of these hits is 3d6 damage, plus an extra 1d6 damage from standing in the corruption.
Literally everything has an extra d6 damage this combat.
Even the enemies, yes. First one. Oh god, that's max damage. 9, 10, 11. Let's see. 6, 12, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. 23 halved to 11. She takes 11. Very not pretty. Oh, wait, I forgot to roll the last d6. She's going to take even more damage. Okay. Tara is in the 20 HP range.
Oh. Fine.
If she wasn't, she would be dead if she didn't resist this damage. see, 10, 20, 22, 24. She takes 12 more damage. I will be above board. Tara is standing with 10 HP.
Yeah. Hey.
And now she needs to make 2 Constitution saving throws. Luckily,
Oh no.
Tara is a tank. I should not have opened my fucking mouth. She failed the first one, so I don't need to roll the second. Tara is afflicted with the poison condition. She now has disadvantage on all her attacks.
Oh, fun.
Oh wait, she actually takes a little bit more damage. The extra 1d6 at the end is acid damage. I need to unhalve that. Tara is standing at 6 HP. That is it for the boss's turn. These melee attacks are fucking devastating. Uh, Marcius, we're back up the ladder to you.
Oh, well. How close can he get to the boss?
While avoiding the corruption, I'm assuming, right?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, no, that won't destroy till the turn of to the start of Ovar's turn. You can get up to here and apparently drag ice with you.
Is that close? Is that close enough for Uthrod's breath weapon?
I can measure. Nope.
No.
Even doubled, which actually he can't double it.
No.
It won't reach.
But it is close enough for Marcius's bow. So Marcius is gonna double shoot that fucker.
Shoot the boss.
Yeah.
Dack it. It's hitting the person you have a massive crush on. And that person is bleeding from basically every orifice right now.
Mm. 22?
That'll hit.
Okay. Why do I keep forgetting what I have to roll for his bow? Open that sheet again. I always forget that shit. That's 9 damage on that one. And then he's going to attack it again with the bow.
Go for it.
30-20.
That will also hit.
Okay.
So how much damage did you do? I missed the first one.
Ooh, fuck.
Kind of
Did
brain
somebody
blanked.
remember what he said? Somebody remember what I said? Oh,
I don't
no, I
remember.
said,
I'm gonna.
what, like
What?
9? Was it
Shouldn't have said
9?
anything. 'Cause I was gonna,
Yeah.
shouldn't have said anything because I was gonna say I don't remember. I'm gonna assume you did 20. It's sad that that's a
No,
low damage number for this party in my
it's
head.
it's 2d6. Can't do 20.
Plus, isn't it plus 1d6 ice damage? Or is that? I'm confused. All right.
Oh yeah, it's plus 1d6 ice damage, but all I have down is that it uses 1d6.
Yeah. Plus your
Plus the
dex
2.
modifier.
Oh, plus the dex modifier? Yeah, I don't know why I forgot that in the whole thing.
What's it looking
So
like?
9, 12. So 12 on that first one,
Okay.
and then
Uh,
and then 12 on the
that-
second.
So the boss eats 24 damage.
I
It is running low on.
9 in 2
It
different ways.
is running low on ads to suck.
Ah,
So yeah, to compensate for the fact that it can heal, these bosses actually don't have a phenomenal amount of HP. So you made your 2 pings, and Uthrod's not close enough to attack. which brings us to, if that's the end, is that the end of your turn? I keep cutting people off by accident.
No, yeah, because there's nothing else I can really do.
Okay, it is Arataka's turn. He is going to use half his movement to stand up, and he is going to look to Ovar again because he has chosen Ovar as his fucking battle buddy.
Yeah.
First thing, his recharge. He has his reaction back as he looks to you and says, "Go help your friends." He changes his manifestation from dragon breath to dragon wings. You now have a 30-foot flight speed.
Oh my god.
This is the coolest motherfucker I've ever made.
I love this motherfucker.
You just don't
But
get
yes, you
that
no longer-
10d6
but-
breath damage.
Yeah, you no longer have access to the breath weapon.
That's fine. That's fine.
He had to change his aspect, but you look at him as he gets mad. Really
Oh, yeah.
fucking mad. You
Oh,
see
yeah.
draconic wings sprout out of his back
Yeah.
as he says, "Go help your friends. Leave this one to me." You know what
Let's
doesn't
go.
care about mirror images?
That's
AoE
our
cone attacks.
that's Arataka, right?
Yes.
Okay, so first of all, she and nobody else is going to question this dragonborn has wings.
Nope.
Okay.
It uses half its movement to go up, use the other half to go up further, and I have a dex save to make. Not with advantage. It fails.
We're in the heat of battle. We'll question things later.
This Arataka is fucking mad, and she did not like eating that acid damage. Also, she takes 1d8 damage at the start of her turn. Whatever.
Whatever.
I rolled a 1. Let's see. Oh, it's not a dex save, it's a constitution save, and it fails. I need a dice calculator. I do not have enough dice out for this.
Oh gosh.
What do you need rolled? I should have enough of something out to help you.
Oh, 12, let's see. Yeah, I need 12d8.
Oh my guy, I got you on half of that, at least. I've got one.
I'm just going to
two-
cheat and use a calculator to save us time
Okay.
because it's 11 o'clock at night.
I got 9. 98.
Let's
10.
see.
I have 10.
12d8. Roll. It's you watch. Nice. You watch as it takes 69 cold damage.
Nice.
Well, shit.
I preemptively hit it with the nice. Yeah, it takes 69 cold damage. Let's see, is there any additional effects on this? Nope, it's just straight damage. And it looks like it's calling out. It just destroyed both mirror images because it just did that AoE bullshit. Ovar, you have a flight speed now, but it's
Yeah.
not your turn yet. Kiral, it is your turn. You are still hurt, but you are in full cover.
Cool. Is the big bad boss within 30 feet?
Of your current position, no. Well, let me check. You also can open the door to avoid having to do a dex check. Oh, not even close to 30
Not
feet.
even close down.
You are 60 feet. I'm ignoring the 0.7. You are 60 feet from the boss.
Okay.
Can she move the flame first?
Yes, you can also choose to move the flame.
Yeah.
Well, the flame's not going to destroy any corruption because it's in the building.
Yeah, I'm
But
gonna.
then it would get her more range, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna move the flame a little bit farther out so it's right next to that patch. It's like walking out the door. There's a patch. Yep.
This patch?
Yep. As close as it can get to that to destroy
Okay.
a chunk of it. while still being
And
like
this
near
isn't
the door.
this has not come up till now because it passed last time. Let's see if it fails. It failed this time. Passing past these green blobs. It failed its saving throw, and you watch as the green blob melts and automatically destroys that chunk of the corruption. Last time it passed its saving throw, so this didn't happen.
Wait, does that
If it
include
passed
was
if
the saving throw made when I moved my flame?
Oh, I didn't. I forgot. My apologies. Let me see if it's destroyed. It passed that one. So yeah, it will still be at the start of its turn. It passed its saving throw.
Okay. That's fine.
But I did forget to make it. That was a good call out.
I was
So
wondering what they
actually,
were and
it
it hadn't
still
come up.
it still has plenty of movement, and it doesn't need to be near that patch. The green nodules are actually weak points.
It did.
Oh, cool. Coolio Julio.
Well, to be fair, I thought this battle would focus more on actually like eroding the corruption, but it didn't turn out that way.
Yeah, we focus on combat. Cool. Can I have that thing hold an action?
Fuck it, I don't see why not.
Cool. I'm gonna have it hold an action and use the rest of its movement to move a little bit farther up along that path once I leave the building. No,
Cool. Are you going out through the front door?
just far enough to leave like Stubbles in range, but yeah, I'm gonna go through the door.
Cool. No acrobatics check. It's a door. We are not doing the classic D&D. The door is the obstacle. It
Okay.
is still your turn.
My hope is to get myself as like within 30 feet of the big bad. Or as close to that as I can get right now.
This measurement tool is kind of nice.
Yeah.
You only use 10 feet of movement to get out here, so you can move up to here, which I believe is 30 feet. Also, this boss being an exercise bigger does throw off the range calculations. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
almost exactly 30 feet.
Cool. They were using magic, right?
Oh no.
Not this one. This one has not casted a single spell.
Ah,
The one that uses magic is up here.
shit ass.
To be
The one
fair,
time you're
I
gonna
did
use
state
it.
multiple times this was the melee boss.
That is fair. I'm just stupid, but I was like, I finally get a chance to use Holy Silence, and I remembered it. And then, nope.
So,
Okay.
Kiral, what do you want to do?
Okay, I'm going to action surge. I'm going to dash. Well, no, I'm going to dash, then I'm going to action surge.
Where would you like to be positioned?
As close to that boss as I can. I want to be in the goo.
I want to
Also,
Okay.
what
Okay.
I've forgotten the healing on the flame the last 2 times.
Kind
of don't want to
I
take
believe
it
it's only
though.
the last time.
Okay.
It heals for 1.
Oh,
I rolled
okay,
very well on the D8. Entering the goo, it is 6 damage, so you take 6 damage. The saving throw was when it was cast upon you to not take extra damage.
Gotcha. I am below 10 hit points.
Do you choose to do it?
I do.
The audience has no fucking idea what I'm referring to, but shit's about to get Dragon Ball Z.
I activate it.
Uh,
Oh my god.
I
Everybody
activate it at
watching.
the exact same moment as my action surge.
Your token flies out of your armor. You see it shine with the brightest light as it sinks into your chest.
Holy
The
shit.
party watches as Kiral lets out a draconic roar, unleashing something that you have never seen from them as their eyes shine with a brass hue and spectral wings form behind their back. Their weapon shines with the force of true draconic fire as they begin to hover in place. And for next time this happens, I will have the model. There is a model for this, but I cannot currently buy it. As the party sees Kiral undergo a draconic transformation from their token. I know what this does, and I'm going to cheat a little bit and position you here.
Thank you.
As somebody that knows what this does. Also, I just realized this is just the cone attack fight.
Cone attack fight.
Everybody's had a fucking cone attack this session.
This is the D6 cone attack session.
But Kiral, do you swing?
Of course.
This is not an attack roll. This is a saving throw. Fail. And it's not magic either. Fail.
Oh,
Oh, this one
boy.
auto fails. He's stunned.
Oh boy.
So I'm not rolling for the last one. They all fail.
Oh boy.
While you roll your damage, I'm going to flavor this. Kiral rises up with their wings, flying,
Uh.
and slams their halberd on the ground, unleashing a cone of draconic energy.
May I ask what the damage is? Because I have forgotten.
I do believe it's radiant, but let me check.
Yeah, no. I mean the dice. The dice.
Give me a second. I will pull it up. This is a homebrew thing. Over.
Yeah. Is it the 66 from before?
I have to. Sorry, I have a lot open as well.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
66.
no. Okay.
Oh, did I post that in general chat? I thought I posted that in Kiral's personal chat. It's 5d8 radiant damage.
Oh, you
Cool.
haven't updated this then.
No, I haven't. I had to update it because they changed class. This was supposed to work on their divine smites.
Yeah.
Okay.
This hasn't been because you're the
So 5d8
5d8
just
damage.
swinging your weapon.
26.
The one in the back, dead. The one next to it, dead. The boss, running out of fleshies.
running out of fleshies. I just love how you word that.
Actually, I've already done the calculations. It will be using all of the ads remaining to try to heal back to full on its next turn.
Hell yeah.
It
The guy I had marked with the hunter's mark has since died.
Mhm.
I'm going to reposition it to Big Bad as my bonus action.
Okay. So Kiral is currently fucking supernova.
Yeah.
And you wanted this. Where did you want the flame to move after your action?
A little bit further up, such that Stubbles is still within 30 feet of it. Like no farther than that, basically.
Shit, it's my turn.
That's stretching it, but I'll allow it at that
Cool.
position.
Cool.
Okay. That is Kiral's turn. It is now Stubble's turn.
All right, what's Stubble got up here?
Well, you got a boss that is. You looked out a window and watched fucking Kiral go Super Saiyan.
I know, right? I wonder if I could just flurry of blow that fucker.
You got
can.
the guy behind Terra as well, so that way the
No,
boss
let's
can't heal.
Yeah, I guess you got a
Terra's
point.
almost dead.
Well, again, I have given you a slight spoiler. These ads are about to die. It's just whether you want to give them a turn because this boss is going to absorb them to heal.
Right.
Unless
try to kill
we
them.
kill him. I was gonna say unless we kill him
Okay.
first.
Right. So let's roll on out there and let's Fury of Blow one of them. See if we
I will say you will have to take acid damage to hit any of them, and you do not have the movement to return back through to get full cover.
Okay. Fuck me. Blah, 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 blah. I don't know what the hell to do now. I guess I'll just have to take.
You can just eat the damage.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
I think you're not going to die from 6 damage unless there's some real bad calculations here.
No.
So I don't think
Stubble's taken any damage after all the healing.
Yes, she has.
Stubble
I'm
took damage from the start.
down to 15.
They took damage in the first turn.
Right. I
Yeah,
get hit
but
with
then that's
the arrow.
what 3 rounds of healing from the flame.
Okay, well let's
Oh, you're
just
right. I forgot to add that. Give me 1 second. I need to figure out how much you've healed.
oh,
Because you've been near the flame every single round.
yep.
5, 6, 4. You heal for 15.
Oh
So
hell,
you've only
I'm all the
taken
way
6
healed.
damage.
Yeah, so I'll be back down to where it was. So we are going to first
You have to hit
Fury
it.
blow the first
Flurry of
one.
blows,
Let's see if
remember. You
see if
need
we
to attack first.
right. That's a 20 on a die.
That'll hit.
Okay, let's see what we get here. That's a 12.
That won't hit. The
Okay.
first one will hit. Roll your damage.
Oh no, that first one was my damage. I rolled to hit and then I rolled my damage.
12 was the damage.
12 was
Okay.
my damage.
It is still standing.
Okay, I have a question. Because I've got two moves I can make with the Fury of Blows. Can I throw Tara a something to cure her?
If you use your bonus action to make an unarmed attack, you do not have it to give her a healing potion.
Okay, well we're gonna Fury of Blow this dude
It
again.
is almost Tara's turn, and I actually have something planned.
Okay, well we're gonna Fury of Blow this guy again. Okay, you ready?
Okay. You also have a second melee attack you haven't made.
Well, let's hit the other guy then.
Well,
'Cause
this
you have
guy's still
extra-
not dead.
Oh, he's
you
still
have
not dead.
Stubble, you have extra attack, which is a free one, and then you have your
Mhm.
flurry of blows, which will be 2 more.
Right. Well, we're gonna hit him again. You guys ready?
Yep, make your attack roll.
9.
That won't hit.
Shit.
So flurry of
You
blows, you
still
can make
have
2 more
2 more.
attacks.
We're gonna hit him again.
All right,
You're gonna
roll
hope
your
you hit
attack.
me.
13.
Wait. No, that doesn't hit. They have 14. So that misses
Wow.
too. 1 more.
Let's try it again.
Stubble's rolling low.
Yeah, Stubble
Not
can't roll
this
crap.
session.
It ain't gonna hit. I missed.
Yeah. Do you want to move out of the goo? You will provoke an opportunity attack, but if you start your turn in the goo, you're going to take damage.
No, I
Guaranteed.
want to go towards the flame.
All right, it's going to provoke an opportunity attack from the one in the goo. That's going to miss, so that's not going to hit you. Stubble retreats to the flame. All right, that's Stubble's turn. It is now Ovar's turn, and it is up to you. You have now seen Kiral go Super Saiyan. You have now seen the person next to you sprout wings. You have now sprouted wings. This is a crazy fucking fight.
It's a winged fight.
Do you choose to ignore Arataka and help him fight this, or do you choose to fly to the boss?
Kill
How
it.
far am I from the boss?
Well, you're gonna have to use half your movement to get up, but you have a fly speed of 40.
Yeah.
And you also have your action surge.
Yes.
You are currently, it's actually really hard to measure because it's a Pythagoras fucking situation. Oh fuck, you're 100 feet from the boss. Diagonally. But you can now fly, and as long as he doesn't lose his aspect manifestation, which his con saves are wild. So what do you choose to do? Do you choose to ignore what he told you to do? Or do you choose to help him against the mage boss? You mad.
Well, see. I guess if Kiral's gonna do it, I am going to just out of curiosity, Do we know if the Yanti have like a blind sense?
They do. You don't know that, but I'm just going to be over the table. They don't.
And I know. Okay, so first off, I'm gonna fly because I'm 100 feet away. I need to be within 60 feet, so I'm gonna fly 40 feet closer to the boss.
Technically, I shouldn't allow this because it took half your movement to get up, but this is too cool. I'm going to let it happen.
Okay, I'm because I know I can. I I know I can trust Kiral here. I cast darkness on the boss's position.
Oh, very fun.
The only way I could think to represent this is where this smoke is. How big's darkness?
I believe 15 feet.
All right, then 15 feet around that smoke is total darkness.
Joe, that was my last spell slot.
Oh.
Uh,
I'm going to
About
use
to do
my
the thing.
action to dash closer.
You just used your action to cast darkness.
Oh, never mind. Sorry. Then what I meant to do is I'm going to action surge.
Y'all are going to be
As
so fucked for the next boss fight that comes after this.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, what?
what?
Not this session, but this arc. These tokens have recharge conditions.
Yep.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
they're tokens. Okay.
I'm fine. Yeah. So I action surge, and as I do,
Do you
the
choose to do the thing?
there's a reason I cast darkness to use up my spell slot, Joe.
Okay. If you're going to
So,
do it, then I will flavor everything because I've been waiting.
do you want to
Are
describe
you
it?
ready? I would because I have plans, especially because
Go
you now
for it.
have wings.
Go for it.
Uh, you all watch as a winged Ovar jumps down from the cliff, casts darkness, and a heat builds within him, roars throughout his chest. You see horns sprout from his head as his tail turns to pure fire. His hooves begin to race with fire and trail behind him as he unleashes his token as it burns through his chest and sinks into him the same way Kiral's just did and disappears. Is there anything you'd like to add to that, Ovar?
No, because that's the same description I was gonna give. The horns, the fire
Over is
hooves.
the token.
Now, I do believe has the hasted effect and is now has double movement
Yep.
and a few other things they can do.
Yeah. That will. So, that movement will allow me to. So now I have my action surge and the hasted action, right?
Yep, you still can't reach the boss, but you can get within 20 feet.
Even with hasted movement, doubling my.
Well, you used 40 to get out here. Doubling would put you to 80, and you are 100 feet from the boss.
Then I'll use my haste action to dash again.
Then you will reach the boss. You also still have flight speed.
Yes.
Well, that's not the boss. Uh,
Um,
and because you are not touching the ground, you will not be taking the acid damage.
Mhm.
Notably, same for you, Kiral. You were touching the ground when your turn started, but you aren't now that you're flying.
And with the Yanti in darkness and not able to see me, my attacks have advantage.
Have at it.
So I will. Do I want another turn, or do I just want to end them now? Yeah, fuck it. Let's end them now. I'm gonna hoof attack.
Alright. Oh, are you doing like the mega one?
Yeah.
Okay, then we're gonna reflavor this because this might actually kill when you roll the damage. You
It is
watch all that
8d6.
stuff happen. You watch all that stuff happen. You watch him as he gets closer get fully engulfed in flames, and like a meteor crashes down directly on the boss.
Oh yeah.
Notably, this better work or things will get really bad.
Oh yeah. No, I'm aware. I'm aware. But it's 8d6. It is.
This could kill him if you roll high enough.
It is, as you put it, it is a dex save.
Oh, the story wanted this to happen. Kiral, you crash down with your blinding light. You don't need to roll damage, by the way. I nat one. This is double damage.
Oh,
Oh my god.
uh, Kiral, you crash down and feeling that radiance, your draconic form, you look up at somebody else manifesting draconic traits as Ovar crashes down like a meteor. And describe what happens as you crash into this boss.
Um. I. Ooh, I'm gonna. Yeah, I think, because I think the way I would kind of flavor it, since the effect of the token also ends, what happens is he just like speeds down like a comet, and right on impact, he rears up, and all of the flame that engulfed him becomes one small bead on his hooves as they clam into the boss and just explode on him.
If anybody ever thinks my encounters are bullshit, look at the shit I let my players do. Yeah, this boss is wiped from fucking existence. And Kiral, you are still awakened, and there are still enemies to deal with. But you watch as Ovar, right after he takes the form, lands like a comet, does that attack, and drops out. Ovar, you now have 2 levels of exhaustion.
Yep. Also, notably, while this is an icy mountain, I think the surrounding crater-sized area is no longer covered in snow.
I'm not going to make the crater because I don't want this map to lag even harder.
No, I understand that, but I think like flavor-wise, there is no snow here because he burns with
You know
like
what? No,
the intensity
I
of a
I
volcano.
am going to put you where the fucking smoke is.
Yeah, that's fine.
Notably, despite the fact that was magical darkness, that was a very bright flame.
Oh yeah. Oh, and
Also,
now
notably,
the enemies
you
can't
took
see me or Kiral, but we can see them.
you also took 6 more damage from being outside of a flame.
Oh, that's fine.
That's just the upkeep.
That's fine. Do I
Okay,
also take 6 more for landing in the acid?
no, because I will say you're still flying. You may be
Oh, right,
exhausted,
because the
but
wings come from, yeah, the wings come from him. Nope, you're right.
those wings were not your creation.
That's fair.
Also, Over, how does it feel to be Arataka's +1? Because he has just turned you into a machine this fight.
I want him. I want him for every boss fight. I want
Uh,
this man for every boss fight.
it is now Boss B's turn, and he has just eaten a mass amount of shit from Arataka.
And his
He's going
buddy's
to
gone.
use this.
His buddy just exploded.
I have way too much stuff open. I have like 4 Word documents, multiple fucking tabs. Actually, I don't need this one anymore. Anolo's dead. Anolo's like hard dead.
Also, doesn't Terra have tremor sense? Am I wrong? Am I misremembering something?
She does have tremor sense. Uh,
Darkness, baby.
this problem with being a spellcaster like this is most of his stuff is AoE. So it's gonna be wasted regardless. Unless. Unfortunately, he did not get close enough to provoke an opportunity attack. Oh no. Well, Kiral has Orcish Resilience. Uh, I need deck saves from all of you except for Stubble. Stubble's out of range.
Am I in
You
range?
said. Wait.
Oh, I meant all in that cluster. You and Kanan are good. My apologies. I need to be
wait,
clearer with
me?
my wording.
My
Me?
apologies.
No, I need to be clearer with my wording. Yes, you, Tara, the two snakes, and Kiral need to make deck saves.
18.
That'll pass. No, that matches, so that's a pass.
Yay.
I got an 18!
You will also pass.
Let's go!
I'm going to tell you right now, Kiral, it doesn't matter that you're taking half damage. You need to Orcish Resilience this or go down.
Yeah, no, I'm at 1.
Oh, you're currently at 1?
No. This puts me at 1.
Okay.
Well, Orcish resilience.
Cool. Just making sure. It's 41 halved to 20. Ovar, you take 20 damage. Kiral, you also take 20, but halved.
Yeah.
Uh,
So, yeah, I'm set to 1.
that also kills both the adds as he spitefully casts Fireball due to the fact that most of his stuff was AoE. Kane and Ecclesia, you are 18 miles from combat right now.
And can't see us anyways.
Yeah, it's like we could. Kanan could dash forward, but it's not like he could reach anybody or anything. So I guess he'll just regroup with the party. So maybe somebody else will get attacked for once.
So you're gonna dash with dash and bonus action dash. You can get all the way up to the party. Rogues are, if not for monks, have nutty movement speed.
Yeah, I need to check.
Ecclesia, you decide to remain back here.
Yeah, even if I got lucky with the shadow, it couldn't affect the boss. So
Also, I skipped Saros' turn, unfortunately. I'm gonna have him back up because he can't interact with anything and just get him off the corruption. Sylvie, you there?
Yes, of course.
Right, it is currently your turn, and you are 18 miles away from anything.
Is there anybody still alive?
Close to you, no. Oh, I can measure the distance between you and the closest enemy.
Yes.
Let's see. You and the closest enemy.
the only one
You
left.
are 230 feet away from the closest enemy because you have not moved since combat started.
I will move closer to the enemies.
Full dash.
Hold up. Let me check my spell range. Full dash.
Right. I'm just gonna move the flame with you and assume you're just keeping that flame like directly next to you at all times.
Sorry, Kanan.
Okay. That is your turn. There's no minions left. I could just fucking mark off that entire segment of the fucking board. All the minions are all around me are familiar minions. It is Marcius's turn.
Like, what's he gonna do?
You can actually get close enough to shoot at the boss, who walked over to the edge to spitefully fireball. Oh wait, no, we skipped something.
Well,
Kanan, what does your shadow do? Let's find out.
the
You mean
shadow
it's
can't really do it.
I'm
I
gonna
guess.
I'm
I
gonna
don't
do
get a
it for
choice in
fun.
that.
I'm going
No,
to do
I
it for fun.
technically don't get a choice in that. God damn it, Joseph! Well, you want to know what's useless but God anyway?
Not one.
No, fucking nat 20. Useless.
Is the nat 20 a melee
Isn't it?
attack or a ranged attack?
The Nat 20 is one of the most broken fucking abilities, and it's also a cone attack. But they're so
But
far
it
out of
gets
range, they're not gonna do it.
nothing unless it just wants to do it for the fuck of it.
Just TPKs the entire party.
No, it won't hurt the party, but say for the love
It
of God
would.
that there was a rabbit nearby.
You all watch Kanan give the most impassioned speech to its shadow to be helpful.
Oh fuck! God damn it!
No,
Oh,
as it looks
No.
where the enemy is.
oh, I thought you were gonna have it do it to me, and I was like, I gotta make a fucking saving throw.
Oh no, you might die. Actually, Tara would die.
Uh,
Just to be over
yeah,
the table, let me read you what Shriek of the Guilty does.
I love it.
He doesn't ever get to choose this ability. It only triggers specifically on a nat 20 roll. The shadow will let out an unnatural scream. All enemies within a 60-foot cone that can hear it make a wisdom save, DC 15, or take 6d6 psychic damage and have their remaining HP halved for 24 hours on a fail.
Sus.
On a
Wait, their
success, they take half
remaining
damage, and the
HP?
remaining HP isn't half. Yes, the remaining HP. It is bullshit.
Oh, that's yeah.
It is
Great nat
the
20
most
cannon.
powerful ability any of his shadows can do.
Now, I wasn't looking for getting that at all this whole time because it's like my odds of getting that are insane. But the fact that it's like, oh, let's see what it does. Maybe it just goes away. No, of course, instead of doing the one thing that would kind of make sense right now, it does the thing that doesn't make sense but would have been so
His,
cool.
to give you an idea, his shadows have 10 different forms. That is the most powerful ability any of his shadows do in total. And it can't be used because there's nobody in range.
Just for the fun of it, I'm just going to roll 66 and see what would have happened. Because I already have all the d6 out anyway from earlier. So let's just see what
I'll
would
let
have been.
I'll
What
let
could
you
have
do
been.
that while we move on to the next turn. It is Arataka's turn again.
24. That would have been 24.
And then it would have cut whatever it hits HP in half.
It would have been nice if it could have got that ball.
Oh no! So you know how I just nat 1 the deck save for the first boss?
Yeah. Did you nat 20 the
Sympathy nat 1 from the other one?
Oh shit.
Oh my god.
I also recharged the breath weapon.
Hell yeah. You mean the like reaction?
I don't need to roll this damage. Oh, yes, the reaction. You see, he hovers directly over this boss, flies
Bossicle.
even higher, flows 40 feet above the boss, aims straight down, and there's another statue on top of this mountain.
Yeah.
And he unleashes. Let me see if I can't find it. Fuck, what was it under? As he turns the boss into a fucking ice sculpture.
Hell
Or
yeah.
she. I don't know why I keep saying he, even though I've clearly said this character's female.
Yeah.
And we have exited combat. And we are going to end the session there. Congratulations! You have won the Yanti village with more cone attacks than I thought a party could have.